Good morning. Hello. Hi. Oh, how are we doing? Running up and down the stairs. Good morning, Darth J, Canra, Closton, Cigar, Barra Malachi, Maxi, Flying Duckman. What's popping? Ooh. Did you make sure you're equipped? Yes, I'm equipped. Whatever that means. Right. Yesterday was not the most successful day of the Spire. Hopefully today we can change that. Let's start with some silent. It is Friday, which means marbles today. Watch later when more people tune in. What is this? Oh, Lord. Slay the Spire 2 developer interview? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's exciting. Obtain a random rare card. Enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 HP. Lose 6 max HP for a random rare relic or boss swap. I like the rare relic here. Who do we have? We have Guardian. Right. We have 1 HP. I mean, we could do like, try and do 4 events there. That sounds like a terrible idea. Random rare relic's got to be the way here. Tungsten Rod. A defensive option. Okay, defensive class. Already with another defensive option. Not bad. We're going to want some damage. Definitely going to want some damage. All the shops are early on. There's loads of events as well. Bit awkward here. I don't want to force myself into an elite. I want to be able to not do an event. Elite. Probably getting to this event makes sense. We have more options there. Doing like enemy event. Very weird map. But yeah, we're definitely going to start with 2 enemies. See if we can get some cards. So this will do 0 instead of 1. Tungsten Rod's always nice to have. It's always nice to have. Let's take 1 instead of 2. So it's already saved us 2 health. It's literally already saved us 2 health. We've not even started the run. Great relic. Hey, Dr. Strange Pants, how we doing? Backflip, acrobatics, poison stab. Backflip and acro are great. Do want damage early on, though. Backflip's just such a good card. Like, backflip is... Like, in terms of upgrades, like, upgrading a defend to a backflip is so much better than upgrading a strike to a poison stab. I'm going to go with the backflip. I'm going to take the better card. We do want damage, but I don't want to turn down the best cards. Flechettes, Dagger Spray, or Dodge and Roll? Dagger Spray is quite good early on. What about Flechettes? It gets maybe slightly better with Backflip. An extra skill in the deck. Also some draw. So it's by too short interview? Yes, thanks Ian. Slice Fred linked that as well. We'll have a look through that in a bit. We'll maybe do 1 run. We'll do 1 run, and then we'll have a look through that video. Let's take Flechettes. I'm trying to remember what he originally streamed. Was it Hearthstone? It was Hearthstone, yeah. So I used to play... I got into streaming through Constructed Hearthstone. Making decks on ladder and trying to get number 1. Had a lot of fun. Eventually moved to Battlegrounds and played Battlegrounds for a few years. And now it's playing Slay the Spire. Today is Sinterklaas here in the Netherlands. Don't know what that is, Manty Sunny, but nice. Sinterklaas. What is that? A legendary figure based on Saint Nicholas. It's an early Christmas. Oh, okay. The kids exchange presents. Wait, so do you do like 2? You have this and Christmas? Or this is like instead of Christmas? No mention of Fall Guys era? Yeah, there was a Fall Guys phase, true. There was a Balatro. I mean, I don't know if it counts as a phase if I only played it for a month. Played Balatro for a month. Played Hades for a month. Live outside of school. They had an 8 a.m. marching band. Damn, okay. It's instead of Christmas, traditionally, okay. I remember watching your stream in your Hearthstone era. Stopped during Battlegrounds, and now I'm back. Hey, camera. Not a fan of the auto battlers. I do remember watching Jackie ages ago in Hearthstone days, but I had like an 8-year gap of not watching. So, what brought you back to the stream? If after not watching for 8 years, what would bring you back? There's something similar here in Slovenia? Okay. This map is awkward. I don't think forcing an elite early is really that good. But I do want to have the option of doing at least 1 elite. Maybe going to like a campfire up there into 1 elite. Doing the Flaming Elite in Act 1 doesn't really seem right here. Thank you, that's lovely. Your Slay the Spire skills, of course. Started playing better games. Ah. Right, heal 15, remove a card. Well, I was about to go through a shop. But I'll remove a card. Removing a strike does improve flechettes, to be fair. Okay. Remove a card from your deck again. Does again improve flechettes. And with flechettes, I don't mind poison being some of our damage. Right, we're going all in on the flechettes here. Shop doesn't really make sense anymore. Enemy. It's kind of a hard enemy when you got no damage. I'm really just here for Marbles commentary. Oh, yeah? Haha. Well, today's the day. Today is the day. British commentating makes any sport better. Bane, Flying Knee, or Bullet Time? I don't know why, but I always get annoyed when you've got a choice between a question mark and an enemy, and the question mark is enemy. I mean, I do think that enemies are generally better than question mark than events, so I think getting an enemy from a question mark is kind of okay. Just finished a streamer whose stall run took 3+ hours. I said, to be fair, the game is called Slay the Spire, not Rush the Spire. Now you're here with a stream titled Race the Spire. Yeah, I gotta go faster. Gotta go fast. Quick. What about Bullet Time? I think Bullet Time is a card I probably ignore a little bit too much. I think I should play Bullet Time a bit more often. If we can upgrade it, then we can backflip into Bullet Time, which is quite good. But we need to upgrade it. We also need to upgrade Flechettes. I am going to take it. It can solve a lot of energy problems, right? But we do need an increase in damage, so we're actually going to upgrade flechettes first. It's very nice if we get flechettes turn 1. Calling marbles a sport? What would you call it? You'd call it a game of extreme skill. Right? Skill-based game. Not a good turn. Take 9 damage. Kind of like in the flechettes, though. Reflex, slice, or sucker punch. Reflex works with Survivor. I do love a reflex. I'm going to take it. I think it's just such a good card. Sometimes I turn it down early on. Sometimes I take it early on. I never really know what I'm doing, to be honest with it. Morning, High Farm. How are we doing? Full block. Could pop it on the flechette's turn. Or could pop it now. Morning, Hank General. How are we doing? I'm gonna pop it now. Permanently frail here. Bad draw. I mean, Tungsten Rod has saved us quite a lot of health here. It's already saved us 8 health. Pretty significant. Okay. Quick slash, dodge, and roll flechettes. Well, I don't mind going with the second one. I mean, we could build a deck around flechettes as our damage. Oddly Smooth Stone is some more block. That's also going to save us some health. What does it mean? I mean, having double flechettes means we want a large hand size. If we play Bullet Time, then flechettes does 12 damage. Oh, a little bit less, actually. Okay. Pretty happy with our relics. Reflex does help with guard draw if we can find stuff to go with it. And discard. Skewer, outmaneuver, flying knee. Skewer's not that great with bullet time. And with double flechettes, I'm not sure we go with Skewer here. I'm going to skip. I'm going to upgrade the second flechettes. Ten max HP. Fine. Pretty good fight. Quick slash flechettes for expertise. Another flechette. Bro, how many flechettes is too many? I've got 2. I feel like a third one might be a bit much. feel like a third one might be a bit much. I'm going to skip. Right, I'm going to go for the elite here with the colorless pot and the distilled chaos. We haven't done any elites this act, and we have 2 pots. So we're going to go for it. It's knob. I'm happy to double pot here. If we have to. Shovel 3 random skills in your draw pile that cost 0. I mean, skills are bad here. Chrysalis is a skill in our hand for a bigger flechette. But I actually think it's purity. So I'm going to backflip. We're looking for flechettes here. Okay, there's one. And then we're going to play Distilled Chaos as well. It didn't do it. We didn't do the other flechettes. That sucks. Okay. Probably should backflip. Still got a way to go here. Need to kill it this turn, hopefully. Good. Okay. That went okay. Bag of Prep. That's so good in our deck. We're more likely to get flechettes turn 1. And if we do get flechettes turn 1, it's going to be bigger. What about Backstab? Or Masterful Stab? Dodge and Roll is a bit better with Oddly Smooth Stone. Right, we're going to dodge and roll. And I'm going to upgrade the bullet time. Or should we upgrade Neutralize? Neutralize is a pretty good upgrade. In this fight as well. Do that. Neutralize good against this boss also. 6 times 4 damage. Pretty nice. It's gonna be hard to do that much damage again, though. Morning, right, look how we're doing. Bit nervous here, actually. Don't have that consistent damage. Might have to try and block this. Need more draw. After the bag of prep, our draw is not that massive. So I do need more damage. So we're better in the much better in the shorter fights at the moment. Our block is pretty good. Our damage is I mean, the flechettes can be good, but it is just need more card draw, basically. Okay, take 9 damage there, kind of hurts. Seven times 4 is 28. Not being able to pop it this turn is pretty horrendous. Starting to get a little bit sketchy. Still okay at the moment. Because our block is good enough to survive it. Morning, Swapped. We could die next attack. It's gonna get blocked. We have to do 64 damage, which we actually can't do here. Which means we have to block enough next turn. We have dodge and roll. But I don't know if that's going to be enough. 27 damage. 6, 12. I think we have lethal. I mean, could we have blocked it? 9 plus 5 is 14 plus 11. We actually would have not blocked it. Very close. I mean, the deck felt like it was doing really well. But, we need a lot more card draw. After Image, Adrenaline, or Phantasmal Killer? I mean, Phantasmal Killer... Oh, this is interesting. If we think we need help with damage, Phantasmal Killer is really good. It's good with flechettes as well. But Adrenaline is always great. After Image... It almost feels like we shouldn't go after Image here. It's a good block card, but right now it feels like we need a damage buff. It does feel like we need a damage buff right now, and so I'm leaning towards the Phantasmal Killer. Would Pyramid be okay? Yeah, Pyramid is good with flechettes. Feels weird to not take Adrenaline. But I'm going for more damage here. Runic Dome, for Ectoplasm, or Tiny House. Oof. The only argument for not taking energy is that we've got Bullet Time. Bullet Time can solve energy problems. But taking Tiny House feels sketchy as hell. We could just go Ectoplasm. It's pretty rough not having gold, but we could just go to a shop and spend the gold we have. Yeah, I don't really know why Tiny House is a boss relic. I don't know. I have no idea. Dome. I'm gonna go Ectoplasm. Not happy about it though, totally. We could go for the Flaming Elite. All the shops are really far away. Don't know if I want to force myself through elites. I'm not going to. We can do with a few more attacks. Man, bad draw. Flechettes does 0 damage if we have 0 skills in our hand. We could take a Blade Dance. Happy Friday, Julia. How are we doing? Blade Dance is a skill that does damage. So is Cloak and Dagger. Blade Dance and Cloak and Dagger are skills that block and do damage. I mean, Cloak and Dagger blocks with the Oddly Smooth Stone. I'll take Blade Dance for now. Remove a card from your deck or upgrade all strikes and defense. It's gotta be upgrade. Shot. Right, we could spend all of our gold here. Well, there's some draw. Acrobatics and Prepared are both really good. Centennial Puzzle. Centennial Puzzle, Acro, and Prepared is 273. Quite like that. We don't get to remove. But I like the draw. Okay. Got some more discard as well for Reflex. Reflex now a lot better now we've got Prepared and Acro in the deck. Morning, Jelly. How are we doing? Alright, there's a big Flechettes. Knock a bird, run. Oh, wait. Hang on a sec. Yeah, Tungsten Rod means they actually don't do any damage to us. Silly. Okay. Okay, one bird left. Double damage next turn. Dagger throw, quick slash, bane. So we could take a dagger throw. I'm not going to. Right, event or enemy? We don't care about shops anymore. I mean, what do we think about the elite? Do the event and go from there. 6 times 5 is 30 damage. 30. 60. Six times 7 is 42. We'll just kill that guy. I would like some relics. I'm wondering if we ever just go for elites here. Accuracy. So we do have a blade dance now. So accuracy is definitely an option. It does increase our damage. Are we happy with flechettes being our main source of damage, though? Because we can just have flechettes. And Phantasmal Killer. I'm going to take accuracy. And I'm going to go for an elite. Double damage next turn is naturally that good when I don't have much damage next turn. It's a great fight for weak pot. Although we could use it with Cunning Pot. We'll try and block. I think we are in a bit of a race. And also we draw cards, which is quite good for us. More likely to get accuracy. Okay, this went pretty well. Toy Ornithopter. Healing after pots. After image? I mean, we could take it after image here. Very good. Acrobatics, Poison Stab Plus, or Crippling Cloud. I'm gonna take Acro. We're not going for Poison here. Right, do we want to go for another elite? Or do we go for a Campfire? I mean, I wanted to go through Campfires to get upgrades, but at the same time... doing elites is decent. We did do quite well against the last elite. We do also have a pot. I'm going to do the elite. Phantasmal Killer or After Image? If we're trying to end the fight fast, we get Phantasmal Killer. We can even attack pot next turn. I mean, Phantasmal Killer is good with the attack pot because I can line it up. Get double damage out of that attack pot. We go after image. 11 times 3. Okay. Well, definitely happy with the after image decision now. Didn't draw that much damage that turn and kind of needed to block anyway. I might attack pot here. I don't love this. I mean, we could kill one of them. I could just kill the fat boy and leave the other one alive. It is unlikely we kill that one. I think it makes sense to do that. $16 times 3 is a lot of damage. Oof, God. This is bad. I want to attack pot after the Phantasmal Killer, really. I think we've got to take quite a big hit here. You do get draw. Maybe don't need to use the attack pot. Okay, got the lethal. Took quite a lot of damage though, and our reward is Tiny Chest, which is not very good. Dagger Spray, Piercing Whale, or Terror. Terror is fantastic for our damage. But Piercing Whale is a good defensive card. I'm going to go Terror. It's rarer. And improves our damage by quite a lot. Art of War. There's not many turns we'd want to not be doing an attack. So we could go blue key. I'm gonna go blue key. Alright. Backflip bullet time. Could this be one where we proc its plated armor? Maybe. Calipers would be good here. This isn't great. We're going to attack pot now. It's weird to kill this one first, but it's happening. Blade Dance, Prepared, or Infinite Blades. We could go with another Blade Dance. With the accuracy. Let's do it. Cursed Tome, definitely gotta leave. This basically kills us. Find some potions. A lot of our deck is upgraded. I think we probably stick with these two. Have more combat effect. And we've got to decide whether we do an elite here. Because we either go through a shop and do nothing, or we do enemy elite and take the aggressive path and use probably both the pots. Do we play it safe, or do we go for another elite with the 2 pots? Power pot is nice. We have 10 healing with the toy on the top there. I think we go with the aggressive path here. I'm gonna do it. Right. Flechettes. I'd like to save my pots for the next fight if we can. Bullet time just lets us play the After Image, the Accuracy, the Phantasmal Killer, and the Flechettes. So we do it. Played the new TFT set today. Actually pretty good. Oh, yeah? Nice. Man, I haven't played TFT in ages. What's the theme of the new set? The bird is a lot less scary than normal because of the rod, so I'm going to focus down the Chosen. We can Distilled Chaos in this fight if we have to, but we're trying not to. But if we have to, we have to. We do have a 50% pot chance that does give us a heal. Good morning, Cyan. I read this. Hi. Lore and Legends, the in-game mechanic. You unlock powerful characters after doing quests. Okay. Sounds pretty cool. Right, so we're not going to kill the Chosen here. I think I do have to Distilled Chaos now. Okay. God, next turn is just Flechettes with Daze at the moment. We actually want to take damage. We actually want to take damage. The Centennial Puzzle. So we take 1. If it's doing 24, we want to be on 22. Okay. Oh, it's a lot of damage. We got it, though. Jesus. Think we played it well. Think we played it well, but it was sketchy. Got the healing out of the pot and replace it with another pot. That's nice. Terra slice setup. I'm going to skip and do the elite. Right, we're going to power pot definitely in this fight. Can flechettes just kill one? It does 6 times. This is 36 damage. I think flechette's accuracy blade dance does kill one. If flechette's blade dance accuracy kills one, do we ever not power pot? We could use the Essence of Steel instead. $36. Yeah. Gonna use Essence of Steel. I think. What if we survive it into bullet time? I mean, that would be really good, but can we really play for that? If we survive it first, we do lose 2 skills, which can be bad for flechettes. Survivor reflex is -2 skills, which means flechettes become 6 times 4. There is upside if we find bullet time, but it's quite unlikely. I also probably want the Centennial Puzzle Draw, so I'm going to go with the original plan. Neutralize is a great draw. Flechette 6 times 5 is 30. This has gone pretty well. I haven't really used the bullet time much. I feel like upgraded we could use it a lot more. Alright, great elite fight. What do we get? We get Bottle Tornado. A power always in our starting hand. I mean, we could put that on After Image, but equally we could just upgrade After Image. Another pot is great. Sneaky Strike, All Out Attack, Quick Slash. Sneaky is possible. This is a great deck, just had one bad turn against Gremlin Leader. Has everybody watched the PC Gamer interview with the Slay the Spire team talking about Slay the Spire 2? I haven't watched it yet, no. We're going to watch it after this run. We're going to watch it after this run. Right, sneaky or skip? We could treat Bottle Tornado as a free upgrade on After Image. We could do that. Are we ever going to upgrade After Image? Let's do it. I'm going to not take Sneaky Strike. Right, rest or upgrade? We should probably rest. It's really good to upgrade accuracy. Or prepared, actually, is a good, really good one. And so is bullet time. So now Slay the Spire 2 will have Battle Pass and Booster Packs. Whoa. That you can unlock with gems, the currency acquired with IRL money. Whoa, whoa. Settle down. Morning, Mowgli. Just finished paying taxes and rent. Oh, God. So nice when you see so much money gone. That's terrible, Mowgli. Bro, I hate doing my taxes. It's the worst thing ever. It's so bad. Right. I think we probably should rest. We'll play it safe here. Right, we will use the power pot. Fumes, footwork, well-laid plans. I think Fumes is a bit slow in this deck. Happy with footwork or well-laid plans, but which one? Never had to do my taxes? You lucky boy. Lucky boy, it's awful. It's so awful. You basically have to... basically, you have to allocate a lot of your spare time to doing lots of work, which loses you money. It's awful. My country has a system where you pay taxes automatically and get a refund in May, June every year. Well, that sounds way better. Have you tried it simply committing fraud? Yeah, does that work with self-employed people, Granum? Because, to be fair, that does happen to most people in the UK, right? UK also has a system, but Jackie's self-employed, so he has to file himself. Yeah. You can't be self-employed. You need to open a trade or a company. You can't be self-employed. I want to get well-laid plans. Right, and we might need to use a Distilled Chaos in this fight. We're going to try not to, but we might have to use it. $15, $22, $29. We should be using Terror on the Collector. No matter what, really. Flashettes is loads of damage. Okay. Start pushing damage on the boss. Retain flashettes. We do double damage this turn. It's a great turn to use flashettes. Huge damage turn. Right, do we hold bullet time? Or a block card? Probably hold bullet time. Use card draw. Then just play all of this, I think. Any card that does something. I mean, this is a lot of damage incoming here. 49, 59. We're currently blocking 44. We have the after image. Maybe Chaos Pot. Could be. It's probably just going to do random damage, though. It's a pretty rough turn, though. I mean, we could do damage, big damage next turn. If we do Phantasmal Killer, and then we have damage next turn, then play Bestowed Chaos. So if we survive here, next turn does look reasonably good. I think we win next turn with this play. So we block this now. And we could backflip, but actually we have more Flechettes damage if we don't. $39, $49, $59. Okay. Not quite blocking enough. And we were missing something like a footwork. We don't have any piercing whales. Burst, 1,000 cuts, or die, die, die. I'm not opposed to burst, but we probably need to upgrade it. Again, though, we're in a spot where we just need loads of upgrades. I mean, I'm definitely glad we rested. We're on 4 health here. Definitely glad we rested. We're really struggling to find to upgrade things. Thousand Cuts isn't horrible with bullet and no AoE solution so far. I'm gonna go burst. Empty Cage, Pyramid, Astrolabe. Empty Cage can work really well with bullet time. And it's not bad with Flechettes as well. Pyramid, sorry. We could just go Pyramid here. Pyramid with the bullet time. It does actually make upgrading bullet time slightly less important as well. Thousand Cuts recommendations. The Doubters alts are showing. Right, we'll go Pyramid here. We need to go for the Flaming Elite. We haven't done the Flaming Elite yet. Where is it? It's up here. Not too bad. We can do enemy, 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 event, event. Okay. This run, I'm... mixed feelings about this run so far. I mean, Pyramid does kind of increase our damage. Maybe we don't need to worry about damage so much anymore. Concentrate Plus can be really good with Pyramid normally, if we have enough card draw. We've got a bit of card draw, but a lot of them aren't upgraded. If, like, the Acros and the Reflex and the Prepared were upgraded, I'd be more inclined to go for it. It is nice to have a potential way of getting more energy. I'm going to take it. Because we are going to still keep looking for more draw. Set up Phantasmal Killer for next turn, maybe? I mean, bullet time. We just play the whole hand. Cool. Deflect Plus. I'm going to take the upgraded block card. Like upgraded block cards. So Phantasmal Killer is even better now. We've got the Pyramid as well. Pyramid has buffed a lot of our cards. Pyramid makes it way easier to set up Phantasmal Killer, way easier to set up Bullet Time, way easier to set up Flechettes. Easier to set up Burst. Easier to use Reflex. Like, Pyramid, it helps a lot of our cards out here. Yeah, I'm just going to sit on that. Phantasmal Killer to set up for a big next turn. What happened to Terra? Oh, I still haven't drawn it yet. I mean, this might have been silly, because... yeah, let's just draw. I'm going to let it do what it's going to do here. Probably kill it with Flechettes next turn. 6 times 6. Not that much, to be fair. Solid. Well-laid plans, poison stab, sneaky strike plus. We don't need well-laid plans. Now we've got pyramid. Sneaky strike plus. I mean, I'm kind of happy with how the flechettes are doing right now. I don't think I need to add much damage. We do have some discard. Like, sneaky strike is reasonably good for damage. But I feel like we're doing a bit better on damage now. It's just we just stagger our damage a little bit. We have like setup turn and block turn followed by damage turn. Sneaky is quite good though. It is just a good card. I'm gonna take one sneaky. Just one. Just one sneaky. We won't have another one. Just the one. Can't travel to the boss. Relic. Periap is bad. Right. Upgrade or elite? I mean, I quite like the burst upgrade. And I quite like the accuracy upgrade. And I like the prepared. Oh, there's loads of upgrades I like. What about elites? I mean, we have double distilled chaos. We could do campfire, elite, campfire, elite. It's probably the safer path. The other path is elite, elite. Campfire, elite. Maybe we're okay going with the safer path. I think burst is a very good upgrade. I'm gonna do it. Concentrate reflex. Reflex is a good upgrade as well. Really good upgrade, actually. Boom. Sneaky. Escape plan, dagger spray plus distraction. Escape plan's fine. Been out escape plan. Right, now we have a flaming elite. Could be hard. Reptomancer. Definitely a fight where we're going to think about using bestowed chaos. Probably will use it. I mean, if we were going to Distilled Chaos, next turn is probably the one turn to do it. But do we even need to? It's quite strong. Concentrate is fantastic already. I'm already very, very happy we took that. Huge double terror. Well, a time turn. suddenly the damage all comes piling through. As soon as it doesn't attack. We didn't use a pot, which is kind of crazy. Prepared plus, die, 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 or backflip plus. Oof. We will take one of these upgraded card draw cards. Backflip does give quite nice block. Prepared makes it easier to activate reflex. They're both pretty good. They're both pretty good here. Prepared goes hard. Prepared allows us to be very flexible, which is really good. Let's take prepared. Right, and that's the key obtained. We just need the red key now. Pantograph, heal between bosses. Right, we'll do campfire. I think we'll recall here, and then we are going to do one more elite. We'll recall, so we've got the 3 keys, and then we have one more elite. Let's go. Nemesis. If we burst Phantasmal Killer, we'd have damage when we want it. Okay. We have double damage next turn, but we don't care about that. We care about the turn after. I just don't... Is it ever just defend backflip accuracy? No, I'm going to play everything. Right, we have double damage next turn. I want to find Terror, really. Oh, great draw. Almost lethal. Lethal. Very good. Another elite dead. Meal tickets. More healing. I don't think we need more healing right now. Ornithopter, Pantograph. Meal ticket as well now. It's kind of too much healing. Cloak and Dagger is not a bad card. Because it's upgraded here. Works with accuracy. Also gives block. I think we take. Works with accuracy, and it works with after image, and it works with oddly smooth stone. Sensory Stone. Add 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards to our deck. I mean, because we have Pantograph, we are going to heal before this boss. So we could lose the 10 HP. To try and add 3. Do we want to do that? Bro, I'm so bad at finishing my tea. I drink like 2/3 of a tea, and then I've just got the rest of it at the bottom. And now it's cold. And now it's cold. Goes bad, man. Right. Is that 3? Finesse, Panacea, or Thinking Ahead. Finesse is always good. Panacea is good if we get a turn 1. Secret Technique, Forethought, or Violence. Secret Technique and Violence both good. Blind, Discovery, Swift Strike. Blind is only our second. We don't have that many ways of applying Weak. I don't mind Blind here. Let's go Blind. And let's go Finesse. And we'll take Secret Technique. I can pull Bullet Time, which is quite a big deal. Okay. Double damage next turn. With a bullet time. And it's dead. We're almost a combo deck. Blade Dance, Outmaneuver, Flying Knee. I don't think we need another Blade Dance. I'm happy with the ones we've got. I'm gonna skip. Event or enemy. We haven't fought a boss from Act 1, so event could be good. Shot would be bad. There's a 12% chance it's a shot. I don't want a shot. But we haven't had the best event. Ooh, okay. Well, this is quite a big reward if we go for it. But it can hurt. I'm going to go for it, because we can use one of our Distilled Chaos in this fight. We can't buy any pots in the Act 4 shop. This is fine. Someone's spamming colours in the YouTube chat. Shit. Right, after image. Okay, so we probably bullet time next turn. Very nice fight. Very nice fight. What do we get as a reward? We get Pocket Watch. Which is quite hard for us to activate. Well-laid plans plus Caltrops or Poison Stab. If we think we need some damage assistance in the final few fights, Caltrops can very much help against the heart, right? Caltrops is a great card against the heart. I think we should take it at this stage of the run. Liquid Memories versus Double Distilled Chaos. Do we want to have one Liquid Memories, one Distilled Chaos? I mean, Distilled Chaos is fine, to be honest. There's not any massive cards we want to Liquid Memories other than, like, Bullet Time. But if we're Bullet Timing, we're having a massive turn anyway. I think I'm okay with Double Distilled. Right, we can go for one upgrade because we get Pantograph. What do we upgrade here? I think it is between Caltrops, which is probably better as an Act 4 upgrade before the heart. So Accuracy or Bullet Time? Probably. I don't think we need to upgrade Reflex, as our hand is getting a little clogged sometimes now. Accuracy or Bullet Time? I'm going to go Accuracy. I'm going to go with just a flat damage upgrade. And then probably Caltrops. Because with the Pyramid, like, Bullet Time is okay on 3 energy, to be honest. It's not too bad. Okay, this way we actually get terror on it, which is pretty good. I'm going to go with more block now. I'm going to play the accuracy cloak and dagger. I mean, haven't had Centennial Puzzle procced yet. Probably kill here, actually. We do this, we block everything. Nice. Okay. One down, and now we can take it way easier. Proper chill now. So make sure we're blocking this, 36, which we kind of can. And then get the attacks in when it's not doing much. Interesting, the dodge and roll feels like one of our worst block cards now. Just because it's unupgraded and most other things are upgraded. Really want Phantasmal Killer. Don't know where it is. Double burst. Hi. Oh, it's lovely. Okay. Big blade dance. Okay. Probably a lethal there, to be honest. Okay. Journeyman Decker down. Didn't take a single point of damage. Time Eater. Having Pyramid is very, very good against Time Eater. Does so much damage. We'd like to Phantasmal Killer and do double damage next turn. The Pocket Watch is a pretty useless relic, to be honest, right now. Right, we have double damage next turn. If it's not attacking, we get to push so much damage. Okay, it is attacking, so we're going to have to block a bit. But if we could do some damage at the same time, it would be nice. Do need to find some more block. Pushed some damage, not as much as we would have liked. It's almost below half health. Do we want to try and one-shot it? Probably, yes. Which means wait. Although Caltrops is going to do some stuff. Kind of need to Phantasmal Killer this turn. But it's unlikely we draw it. Yeah, I'm going to have to wait. Okay. Not ideal. Times 3. Kinda need to block. We play 9 cards. Can do. Play meter pretty tricky for us. Still not drawn Phantasmal Killer. Alright, there it is. It is a good one to use next turn. It's a good one to make the most of next turn anyway. But we're going to need to block next turn as well, so that's a bit of a concern. $24 times 3 is a lot of damage. We are struggling on the turn, so we need to block. Is it going to do 27 times 3? Which is 81. I think it's going to do 27 times 3 here. Which means it's doing 81 damage. Right now we block 60... 75. So we might need to play Distilled Chaos here to try and find a better block card. God, this is so bad. Ugh. We have Tori. So if it's doing 5 or less damage to us. It still does count as 3 cards played, yes. What a difficult fight. Right, Finesse would be 3 block. Plus Strike plus Slime is... Or plus Strike plus Blade Dance, maybe. What are 3, 4, 5 block? Plus is 33. We have 47 plus 33. Which is... 80? Tori doesn't actually do anything. Pot heals 5. I do actually think we have to pot. I think we have to pot. Blade Dance Strike Phantasmal Killer. Wait. Jesus. That could give us lethal? It gives us lethal, I think. Wow. That was scary. That was very scary. Pot to the rescue. The Distilled Chaos, huge there. So we're clearly struggling to block in these longer fights. So we definitely go with an upgrade, because we've got the meal ticket and the pantograph. We could upgrade Caltrops against the Heart. Caltrops really, really good against the Heart. I'm gonna do it. Right, shot. Footwork and malaise and leg sweep and oh, it's a really good shot. Really good shot, but we've got the ectoplasm. So we don't get to do anything. Distilled Chaos might be used on turn 2 against Spirit Shield here. Burst is quite good on turn 2, actually. First Survivor is quite a lot of block. I'm thinking about Burst, Defend, Survivor. Bullet time. So we could play Distilled Chaos now. But at the moment, Pantograph does still heal us to full. So at this stage, it doesn't actually do much. It does save us health for this fight, but we could save it for a turn where we actually desperately need it. And Bullet Time should give us a good turn next turn. So it's a good turn to set up for damage and maybe block. And to be fair, maybe we do Distilled Chaos here. I still think I'd rather do it next turn. Pantograph still heals us to full. Flechettes does 10 times 5 damage. We've played accuracy. Okay. Good block. Okay, probably bullet time here. Okay, we got there. Good, and Pantograph heals us to full against the heart, and we've still got our pot. Whetstone. Reflex plus, Dagger Throw plus, or Catalyst? I mean, we could take a Reflex plus. Do we even have any attacks to upgrade? Bro, we got no attacks to upgrade here? Okay. That's a shame. Oh, God, Whetstone. Does nothing. Right, Distilled Chaos is going to be good. Do we want to turn one? Do we want to turn one? There's not much going on here. Wait, after image. Against heartbeat. After image procs before the heartbeat? Yeah. Thank you. End turn. Blind is very good this next turn. 3 times 15. We could bullet time this turn. It's not amazing. I mean, Tori is pretty good with Tungsten Rod. We could just do damage. Distilled this turn for Caltrops? Nah. It's a shame, because we missed so much damage. I think we bullet time here. Maybe just bullet time and play everything we can and hold aggro. Seems sensible. Means we're not going to proc Centennial Puzzle. Backflip first. We could backflip first. Probably should. But what if it's void? That's the thing. It's probably not worth the risk. We'll draw, yeah, I think it's worth it. I'm gonna hold these. Yeah, we take a big hit here. We're not gonna be vulnerable anymore, though. Big hit, but we're not vulnerable. We now have Terra and Caltrops, which is great. Should probably play the slime. Okay. Right, get rid of the void is good. 35 damage. A turn where we want to do block. Honestly, I really like bursting Phantasmal Killer. It's our biggest damage card, really. Having double damage for the next 2 turns is a pretty big deal. What should we secret technique? I mean, we could secret technique backflip. I don't mind that. I do just want some more block here. Burst, defend, and Phantasmal Killer, and then use backflip. Bullet time. Bullet time's also good, because we can secret technique. We can secret technique bullet time and then acro. But then it does make concentrate kind of useless. I really want to play Phantasma Killer. Ideally bursted. But how much damage are we going to be taking? Because we have the concentrate, I don't think we really need bullet time. I do like the idea of backflip. Right, I'm going to burst defend Phantasma Killer. Nice escape plan draw there. Yeah, I think that's reasonably good. 4 times 15. So again, that's doing 0 damage. Hard to get sneaky value here. We can just do defend, sneaky, blade dance, neutralize. Pot time. It could hit a reflex, which is really good. What if we hit the bullet time though, and then we can't draw anymore, and then we get prepared and we hit the reflex? It can be really awkward. I feel like it might be better to pot next turn. We do a decent chunk of damage here. Nah, let's pot now. Get prepared. Okay, no more artifacts, so we can make it weak again. We've pretty much damage capped it here, so... leave it at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Alright, got it below half. Can do 125 this turn, maybe. We do have double damage this turn. I mean, just the flechettes is a lot. I don't mind neutralizing it now as well. I don't know. Do we really want to risk that? It's probably not worth the risk. I should probably use it next turn. Yeah. We should use it next turn. It's not worth the risk. Okay, his hand ain't great. We don't have double damage anymore. Let's wait. 49. We could just have a bullet time turn. Because, I mean, weak makes it do 5 times 15, which is still 0, right? It's doing 0 damage next turn still, which is actually bonkers. We block enough there. I mean, if we play flechettes first, bullet time, that's 9 damage from a heartbeat. Well, it's actually 6. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. After image. Wait, so we're only taking 1 damage per card played. Oh yeah, shit. That's actually nuts. Alright, yeah, let's go. Big. 4 times 15 is still 0. It's still 0. Which is just crazy. Big. Very nice run. Very nice run. I mean, I wasn't sure if we had the, enough to survive here, but we had really strong relics. Really strong relics. We got kind of rewarded for going for elites this run. Getting the rare relic at the start. I mean, the tungsten rod prevented 89 damage. That's so much. That's so much damage. And Tori prevented 91 damage. Like, that's just absurd. Very nice. Right. Let's get that updated. Lovely. Very nice run to start this Friday off. We will play some Defect next. We have not been doing very well on Defect lately. Defect is definitely the character we've been playing worst on lately. We have been trying some more boss swaps on Defect lately to mixed results. Okay. On to Defect. Let's go. And we will do... Oh, shit! Slay the Spire 2 video. Yeah, true. Yeah, we're going to watch that. Right, hang on a sec. We're going to watch that. Slay the Spire 2 dev interview. Thanks, chat. I'm really bad at remembering. You guys are so much better at remembering than me. Right. Well done. Right. I don't know what this is going to be like. Let's see. Get everything set up just right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Music, Pog. Is that the Spire? It's the Spire right there. Hey. Space Needle. Whoa, what did that say? Teleport. Instantly move to the Mega Crit Game Studio. Okay. I thought the bit where the lead dev called Jack a shit player was uncalled for. Oh, there is no way, bro. There's no way. Highly uncalled for, if true.
Honestly, it's incredibly humbling.
Are you going to keep interrupting throughout this entire video? Yeah, this is how I watch TV as well. I pause and then discuss. We pause and discuss. I literally do this when I'm watching telly with Lizzie. When we're watching a program, I'll pause. I'm like, what do you think about the way they've cooked that salmon? And then we'll talk about it for like 5 minutes. And then we'll play it again for like 30 seconds. That sauce looks pretty good. Are you serious? Bro, I'm deadly serious. I'm deadly serious. I pause and discuss, like during reaction streamer at heart. I actually find, because like, you know when you're like watching TV or you're watching a film with someone, like, it's not really, it's something you may as well just be doing on your own, you know what I mean? Unless you're actually having some kind of discussion or talking about it a little bit or having some kind of interaction with the person you're watching it with. So yeah, I like to pause and discuss. They don't call him the pause champ for nothing. Do you watch Gogglebox too? I don't watch Gogglebox, no. I could never watch TV with you. Lizzie is a saint. Bro, Lizzie enjoys my pause and discussions. Lizzie enjoys my pause and discussions. As do you guys. Right? How does anyone bear living with you? Right. Where were we? Look at them cute little toys. I should really get one of these. Should really. The Lagavulin one. It's kind of creepy. Those legs. She does not enjoy your pause and discussion. Listen, she does.
Honestly, it's incredibly humbling and awesome that we're #1. I remember a distinct moment when I was walking down the street with my wife.
Wait, we're #1? #1 what? We're #1 what? Most Wanted 2025. Most anticipated game. Oh, yeah? #1 most wanted game for 2026. Oh, shit. Okay.
We first started working on Slay the Spire, and I was saying how great it would be if we sold enough copies that quitting my software job wasn't just the worst financial decision in the world. And now here we are, and it's just like mind-blowing.
Oh.
I've definitely thought about what makes Slay the Spire so compelling to people and how I can make it better into Slay the Spire 2. The thing that makes games, and in particular card games, so engaging.
Bro, that said plating. What's plating? Yo, big love to all these guys, though. Big love to all the Slay the Spire guys. What a game. What a great game. At the end of your turn, gain block. Plating is reduced by 11 at the start of your turn. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. Okay. So it's 11, and then it's 10, and then it's 9, and then it's 8. Okay. Cool. Cost 3.
Slay the Spire 2. The thing that makes games, and in particular card games, so engaging is that they're a series of discrete, meaningful choices. Usually they're pretty comprehensible, like you're not overwhelmed with
Jiggly worms. Oh, accuracy is still there. Accuracy is still there. It's right there. Cloak and Dagger is still there. Okay.
If I
you got little jiggle bugs? Jiggle bugs? Hidden Dagger, new card! Hidden Dagger, read the card, streamer.
Meaningful choices. Usually they're pretty comprehensible.
0 cost. Hidden Daggers plus. Discard 2 cards. Add 3 shivs into your hand. Ooh. That looks OP. You got a big hand? Bro, get me reflex with this. Discard 2. You need so much card draw for this to be good, but it could really be very good. This is upgraded as well. So what is unupgraded going to be? It could be add 2 shifts to your hand, or it could cost 1. I would imagine it adds 2. Or it could discard 3. It costs 1, or it discards 3, or it adds 2 shivs. Costing 1, I think, would just be terrible. So it's probably discard 2 and add 2 shifts, I would guess.
Like you're not overwhelmed with just this infinite array of things, and you can say, okay, if I do this, it's going to have this impact, and if I do this, it's going to have this impact. And distilling down on that strong, distinct choice that the player can look back on and be like, oh, I messed up here. That's like the key of deck builders and why they work so well.
True. Every choice you make is like hard. That's kind of like the essence of
builders and why they work so well.
Every choice you make is like hard. That's kind of like the essence, I think, of deck builders.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Every decision being hard is crucial.
There's having every single choice be quite difficult. You choose a card, generally about 3 cards per turn. And so each of those choices is not difficult. About 3 cards.
Oh, wax.
And so each of the...
Okay, so this was the wax relic thing. Where I think they're a temporary relic, right? Bro, there's so much stuff on the screen. Wax relics? Wax relics. Wax gremlin horn? Waxgeria? Yeah, Waxgeria is terrible. You can now gain strength of rest sites 3 times max. But I think Wax maybe means you get it for this act again, was it? You lose 1 every 3 combats or something. Okay, yeah.
And so each of those choices, if they're not difficult, you're gonna just feel like you're just...
Safety. When you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5. Ooh! Ooh, that's nice. Lose all gold, choose 1 of 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. So you splash out on packs. That's gonna feel like Hearthstone again. Spending money on packs? Like doing that. Isn't Waxgeria strong because you keep the strength when you lose the relic? I would imagine when the relic is gone, you don't have the strength. Pack opening stream? Yo.
You're gonna just feel like you're just pushing buttons. If you're new to deck builders, we tend to put a lot of tutorials in that detect when you're confused. So we really try to gently guide people into playing the game. But, you know, it's okay. I think if the game...
I hope it's not too easy. I hope it's still really hard. Bludgeon is there. There's a new card there. Anyone see that new card? Pact's End.
Tend to put a lot of...
What?
We tend to put...
What? Zero cost legendary attack. A rare attack. Can only be played if you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile. Deal 17 damage to all enemies. Hearthstone Brain? Yeah, I know, bro. I've got permanent Hearthstone Brain. Mana and fucking... I don't know. Exhaust. So you exhaust 3 things. I mean, it's a very strong damage card if you have 3 things. You draw a turn 1, though, and it's just a dead card. Okay. The enemies look cool. It does look nice. The art style is definitely nicer. Big art and visual upgrades, which is good.
A lot of tutorials in that detect when you're confused. So we really try to gently guide people.
Detect when you're confused. What's he saying there?
If you're new to deck builders, we tend to put a lot of tutorials in that detect when you're confused. So we really try to gently guide people into playing the game. But, you know, it's okay. I think...
Oh, that's a cute little enemy. Cute little enemy. Bro, you know this is... strikes and defends in hand.
Okay, I think if the game launches pretty popular, you should be able to have some friends that help you too.
One of the big differences between Slay the Spire 1 and 2 is that we have grown our team up and actually scale up so we can make kind of just a bigger game overall. The art is way more polished, there's more animations, more visual effects, there's more characters, more events, more relics, more cards. Returning characters have totally different card pools with new cards as well. In addition, we've tried to expand out some of the play space for what you can do with cards and other things in this game. So you can apply enchantments to your cards to modify them and make them more powerful. Enemies can also mess with your cards in ways they couldn't before. You also have new quest events where you can engage with the event system in a different way than you could in Slay the Spire 1. So lots of little things that I think add up to a much bigger whole.
Okay. So they've they've said this a few times about oh, choking to death. Said it a few times about it being a bigger game. As in like, so there's going to be a bigger variety of events, I think. And possibly more cards for each character.
Grown our team up and actually scale up so we can make kind of just a bigger game overall.
Right, so this is new character. Oh, Hand of Greed is still there. Symbiosis. The first time Ostie attacks each turn, draw 1 card. Oh, that sounds kind of nice. Severance. Deal 13... Oh, Severance, bro. What a TV show. What a TV show right there. Deal 13 damage, add a soul to your draw pile, hand, and discard pile. Wait. What's the soul again? I feel like... Was soul like insight? I think a soul might have been like an insight, actually. Mummy hand is now rare. Gain 6 block. If you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. Bro, that sounds busted. Death's Door. You gain block 3 times in the turn if you've applied Doom. That's super good. I would imagine. Stratagem. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it and put it into your hand. What? Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it and put it into your hand. Damn, okay. Watching Severance in this pausing manner with you would have made me want to shoot myself. Can you remove your cam, please? No. Right. Oh, I don't know what those pots do. The pots look cool. Bro, the pots look really cool now. Love the look of the new pots.
The art is way more polished. There's more animations, more visual effects.
Love the, like, more animations, more visual effects. Fantastic. I was actually speaking about Dad yesterday, and one thing he said was that the game just didn't look visually anywhere near as good as Hearthstone. And that was he hasn't even played Slay the Spire, but I think he was put off by just the way it looks. And to be honest, when I first played Slay the Spire, I thought it looked like shit. If I'm being totally honest, I thought, this game looks like shit, why would I want to play like that? Why would I want to play that? And I've generally thought that about a lot of games. If ever I think the game looks bad, it makes me not want to play it. And then it's only when I've given the game a go that I'm like, ah, okay, this game's really good. So yeah, putting more effort into all the visuals is great.
There's more characters, more events.
God, there's so many cards there. Oh my god, there's so many cards. What the... How am I supposed to read all of this?
Effects. There's more characters.
I had the exact opposite experience. Hearthstone is very busy and Slay the Spire is clean. Really? I don't think Hearthstone's busy at all. The cards really don't have much text. It's pretty simple. And all the animations are, I think, really nice. But they're obviously a much higher budget team.
There's more events.
Veil Piercer. Deal 10 damage. The next ethereal card you play costs 0. Ethereal. Enemy loses 11 strength this turn. Page Storm. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw 1 card. That's kind of nice. Gain 11 block, add a soul into your draw pile. I mean, 11 block is quite a lot. Are the numbers just bigger in this game? Are the numbers just bigger? Apply 26 Doom.
It's more relics, more...
And 1 week to all enemies, that said? What did that say? 26 Doom and 1 week to all enemies. Strikes and defense is the same, true. Wisp! Gain 1 energy, exhaust. Cool. So is that going to be upgrade to energy, exhaust? Defile, ethereal, deal 13 damage. Grave Blast, deal 4 damage, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Did you know? So far as we're aware, right? Watcher is not in this game. Transfiguration, or Transfigure. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy. That's a combo setup card. Okay.
Relics, more cards.
It's going to be interesting to see how this character is to play. Is this character fun? Is the new character fun? What is that relic? It's like a little firefly on that relic.
Cards, returning characters.
Okay, so that's the merchant. Cool. Nothing to see here. Fairy in a bottle. Oh, it could be.
Have totally different card pools with new cards as well. In addition, we've tried to expand out some of the play space for what you can do with cards and other things in this game. So you can apply enchantments to your cards.
Our enchantment is going to be good. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it could be that Slay the Spire 2 just has even more options. Even more options, which could mean that the difference between each run is even bigger. Which would be great. I mean, one of the best things about Slay the Spire is how replayable it is, right? And it's so replayable, partly because it's so hard, and partly because each run feels so unique. So, if there's more options, it could mean that it's continuing the, or maybe even expanding how unique each run is going to feel. Which is potentially a very, very good thing.
To modify them and make them more powerful. Enemies can also mess.
Whoa, what is that thing? Is that a boss? 386 health. Bro, it's got to be a boss, right? Unless it's like an Act 3 enemy. It says which turn you're at now. Spite. An attack deals 6 damage. If you lost HP this turn, draw 1 card. Bound! Whoa! Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of the turn. What? Bound. Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. There's cheese on the relic bar. There is cheese! There's Feather. This Bag of Prep is still there. Anchor still there. Orochel Cum. Don't know what that thing is. A Red Eye. Paper Frog is still there. A Cheese. What is that? A tuning fork? Prayer Wheel. And some kind of paper. Sand Timer. What could a Sand Timer pot do? That looks like a poison pot. That looks like some kind of juice. Some kind of juice. I want that one. I want the juice. Strength juice. Attack juice. Vault pot. A vault pot. It could be a vault pot. It could definitely be a vault pot. That is a good guess.
With your cards in ways they couldn't before. You also have new quest events.
Pitch Black Oil, upgrade 3 cards. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, this is the Wax Relic thing. Every 3 combats, your leftmost Wax Relic will melt away. Smoldering Wick. Add 1 Brightest Flame to your deck. Okay.
Where you can engage with the...
Oh, there it is. Gain 1 energy, draw 2 cards, lose 1 max HP. Whoa. So it's like an offering, but you lose max HP. I mean, offering is great, but the max HP is a permanent negative effect. It's probably good, because gaining energy and drawing cards is just super strong. And, you know, you can do 20 fights, you lose 20 max HP. That is bad, but... Adrenaline with a downside? Yeah. Yeah, it is more like adrenaline. You're right.
The event system in a different way than you could in Slay the Spire 1. So lots of little things that...
I mean, the events... For me, the events are, like, the biggest thing for this game. Because I think that's probably the most disappointing thing about the first game. I don't know if this is the case on lower Ascensions, actually. It might not be the case on lower Ascensions, but definitely at Ascension 20. So many of the events feel just bad, or not worth doing, or not interesting. I think events are the main thing that could really... Like, if Slay the Spire 2 was going to be better than Slay the Spire 1, like, visuals, it looks like they've already got that covered, right? Visuals, graphics, all that stuff. How it looks and feels. Looks like it's already going to be an improvement. Card pools, don't know. The balance, don't know. That's going to probably take some messing around with. But events are definitely another big thing where you can definitely improve from Slay the Spire 1 by having a better variety of events. Events feeling more meaningful. And events being fun. So yeah, I'm very interested to see how the events are gonna be.
The event system in a different way than you could in Slay the Spire 1. So lots of in this game. So you can apply enchantments to your cards to modify them and make them more powerful. Enemies can also mess with your cards in ways they couldn't before. You also have new quests.
Okay, so bound is something that an enemy applied to your card there, I think. So I think this enemy must bind your cards.
Enemies can also mess with your cards in ways they couldn't before. You also have new quest events where you can engage with the event system in a different way than you could in Slay the Spire 1. So lots of little things that I think add up to a much bigger whole. In addition to writing significantly more lore, with Slay the Spire 2, we have a whole new mechanic based around the lore, and I don't want to say how it works or anything, but we call it the timeline, and it's going to give the players just way more information about the game world, the actors in it, and just everything about it.
That's interesting. Timeline? More lore? Lore, PogChamp?
Just everything is kind of bigger than it was in Slay the Spire.
So is it going to be a timeline in terms of, like, where we are in time in Slay the Spire 2 compared to where we have been in Slay the Spire 1, maybe? So maybe Slay the Spire 1 was, like, a long time ago, and Slay the Spire 2 is, like, the present time or something. I don't know.
In it, and just everything about it. Just.
And then you'll see, like, a broken defect, and that will be defect from years ago. Maybe Watcher died. I don't know. I would assume the timelines in playing runs progresses the lore that's revealed. Possibly. Oh god, there's so many cards here. So, I mean, learning a whole new class is going to be a big thing. Obviously, the classes that... The Ironclad and the Silent, still in the game. We're going to know a lot of those cards already and know the playstyle roughly. I mean, how dramatically the classes are going to change is also going to be interesting. Because our Defect and... I mean, are Ironclad and Silent still going to use 80% of the same cards? Or is it going to be like, you know, 50% of the same cards? Not sure.
Bigger than it was in Slay the Spire 1.
Thank you for your patronage. Oh, that was removing a card. Bone Brew. Summon 10. Ah, it's a potion that summons Osti. Okay, summon Osti with 10 HP. If already summoned, increase his max HP by 10. Not sure how Osti's gonna feel. Like... Doom and Osti seems to be the main thing for this this character. I honestly really want to see a version of the Watcher which is properly balanced and had a lot of time put into it. I mean, I do think that Watcher is interesting. I think there's just a couple of cards that are just too strong. Rushdown being one of them, right? And Mental Fortress being one of them. I think if Rushdown and Mental Fortress were tuned down a bit, Watcher would be more balanced. Like, imagine if Rushdown was draw one card instead of draw two cards. Morning, Vaccine. How are we doing? This looks different. This does look different. This is Slay the Spire 2. This is a video. This is not the game. Well, it is the game, but I'm not playing the game. I think Watcher's main weakness is in design, where a lot of Watcher decks feel the same.
I think in a given week, Anthony will give us maybe like 20 to 30 different changes. Again, ranging from again, tweaking numbers or even just cutting cards altogether, adding new ones. I think over the course of the game, let's say every character has 60 cards. I think they've gone through at least 100, 200 version, like actually design cards that have been cut or remade over the course of the last, say, 3-4 years.
The analogy that I always use for game design, and in particular card game design, is that it's kind of like you're a butcher. You generate like thousands, tens of thousands of different ideas.
Cure all. Gain 1 energy, draw 2 cards. Really nice potion. Really nice potion.
Design, and in particular card game design, is that it's kind of like you're a butcher. You generate like thousands, tens of thousands of different ideas, and then you look at them all and then you go, these are bad, and you just cut them all away.
Uppercut's still there. Headbutt's still there. Hemo's still there. All look pretty much the same. Hemo does slightly less damage. The other two are the same.
way, and this constant culling process. And then the ones you do keep, then you're usually changing all of those and refining them. Very rarely is there just this golden idea you keep from start to finish. Those are incredibly rare, and most of it is like this incredibly destructive process, and that's what I think makes game development so interesting and different than other creative mediums.
Oh, little slugs. Little slugs. Don't know what that ability they have there is. And Osti has a gravestone under him. 1 health. Does Osti start the fight on 1 health? Osti is the hand. Yeah, Osti is the hand.
The Necrobinder is the newest character we've revealed information on for Slay the Spire 2. And she's got several different archetypes she can go into. One is built around summoning. She has a minion she can summon called Osti, and she can have him attack and build up defenses on him so that he can take hits for her.
So Necrobinder is supposed to be a more complex character compared to the Ironclad and Silent. She has a pet. She has a pet hand named Osti. It's a big hand. Osti gets bigger and bigger the more HP it has.
Bigger?
Which is very funny. So I highly recommend making Osti huge.
Another is she can doom enemies, which has kind of a risk reward.
That sounds good. Hand gets bigger per health. Make really, really big hand is the goal then.
Nature to it, because the enemies will still get to attack you on the turn that they're going to die. She has a souls-based mechanic where she's drawing tons and tons of cards, but it's kind of hard and slow to get going. And she's got also lots of other little archetypes that she can kind of blend into the other ones. And I think she's our most complicated character to play so far. And I think...
Oh god, most complicated character to play so far. Okay.
Slay the Spire 1 players will really enjoy her.
Okay.
When we're describing sort of the aesthetic of Slay the Spire and Slay the Spire 2, it really is, I don't know a better way to describe it except grim dark with whimsy in it. Like, you will kind of meet these really horrifying monsters, or like, you know, eldritch horrors in a way, and then you'll also do an event where there's like a goblin there wearing a suit that wants to spin a wheel with you. So I think it's a very unique balance of aesthetics in there that you're trying to, you know, make a serious fantasy world, but have some fun with it and have some weirdness injected into it.
I'm not sure why, but I feel like our artists really enjoy making cute things or gross things. So there's a lot of oozy things and a lot of cute enemies, and that's okay, you know?
Cute
I don't think
enemies?
Slay the Spire has to be gothic, blood flying everywhere, ripping hearts out.
We are working on a sequel to a game that kind of has an established visual style that people, I think, really attach to. I think players attach to it because this is a game that some people, you know, play for hundreds of hours and they remember it so fondly, and we want to be able to provide them like a recognizable space, but also upgrade it in a way that it does look new, it does look fresh, it does look like a sequel.
Hundreds? Thousands, bro. Thousands. Thousands. Millions!
I definitely had some hesitation with...
How many hours do you have in Slay the Spire? I probably got like 3,000 or 4,000. I've got 3,000 on on Steam. Yeah, 3.2k on my PC. And then I've also played on my phone and my tablet quite a bit. So probably about 4k.
with working on a sequel, because oftentimes they don't hit as hard.
Oh. I like that. I like that. The gold coming out. That was nice.
Kind of like, why was a sequel made? To me, actually, that made it kind of interesting, because trying to figure out new twists that you can do while still...
Dance Macabre. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Interesting. Interesting. Macabre?
Keeping kind of the same core formula or keeping the fans happy? It was actually an interesting question that I was kind of interested to dive into.
Bro, that reminds me of a boss in WoW. There was a Castle Nathria boss where they did a dance. Bro, oh my god, I did that fight so many times. On, not normal, on the, heroic or whatever it's called. Shimmy left. Oh my god, I did that fight so many times. That was a hard one. Oh, Jesus. What a great raid. Sachet left.
Twists that you can do while still keeping kind of the same core formula or keeping the fans happy. It was actually an interesting question that I was kind of...
Oh, wait, what colors have they gone for on the coding? So they have gone for a purple elite. Red campfire. Oh, it looks evil, bro. It looks evil. Yellow unknown. Okay, merchant is green. That's good. I mean, it's not surprising they've done purple elite, to be fair. Treasure is what? More like a bluey color? Okay.
Formula or keeping the fans happy? It was actually an interesting question that I was kind of interested to dive into. I'm happy we're launching into early access. For Slay the Spire 1, early access was a huge boon. Like, we constantly pushed out updates. Our players loved it. That kind of direct feedback allows us to improve the game at an incredible speed.
There are a lot of bosses already. There are a lot of enemies. There are a lot of events. Probably more than the first game, just on early access launch. Yeah, voted number 1 is an honor and a surprise.
Whoa, what is that? What are these things? This one's expensive. Time's up. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Ooh, that looks like a good card. Empower. Osti's attacks deal 3 additional damage. Wait, that's Pantograph. Is it? And then we have what? What is that? Some kind of locket thing? Dolly's Mirror. That's Dolly's Mirror? Okay. Spiky Potion? Bro, the potions look so much better. Order? Lol. Deal 12 damage. Retain your hand this turn. Ooh. Seeking Strike. Deal 6 damage. Choose 1 or 3 cards in your draw pile to add to your hand. Okay, there's a few cards that are allowing you to get things from your draw pile into your hand. That's quite strong. There's more Seek effects. There's more Seek effects. Spirit Poop still in the game. Oh, yep, there it is.
I feel like
Anticipate. Gain 3 dexterity this turn. So with lots of draw, this could be really good. Well-laid plan still exists. Anticipate, good. I mean, it's another card that's just really good with a big hand. Silent is looking more and more like you just really desperately want card draw.
Spires is the chicken noodle soup of video games. Like, it's not exciting, but I hope people like our soup.
Slay the Spire 2 launches March 2026. Wishlisted now on Steam.
Hey, March 2026. There it is. Okay. Gonna be good, man. Gonna be good. There's the 3 characters. And this other character in the background. Silent, Ironclad, Necrobinder, and then whoever that guy is in the chair. That's the boss? Is that the boss? I think they said that was a playable character. What do you think the price will be? The price of the game? I mean, the first game is... How much is it on Steam? Let's have a look. How much is Slay the Spire 1 right now? €20. I feel like when I got Slay the Spire, it was like $11. I think it would probably be like $20. I think $20. Maybe 25. I think 20, 25, if I had to guess. 20 or 25. You'd pay 50. I mean, we want to keep games cheap. I think Slay the Spire game. I think Slay the Spire is. I mean, what's great is that it's not one of these games that has loads of in-game purchases, right? You just buy the game and that's it. And so because of that, I think you can charge slightly more in that regard because a lot of games do just have loads of these in-game purchases nowadays. I think 15 to 25 is the right range. Yeah, I think so too. I think 20 is fine. I think I think they could probably push it to 25. If it's above 30, it would seem like quite a lot more than expensive than the first one. They could just make it $1,000, and that way they can make money off of Jackie, who has to buy it for his job. Bro, if they made it $1,000, I would not play it. Bro, if they made the game $1,000, I would not play the game. Come on now. You can't be doing that. I'd start streaming a different game instead. $1,000? Right. Really? But you'd probably get more than $1,000 from playing it. Especially because many people would not play it. Well, not really, because firstly, I don't actually make much money. Secondly, if they made it that much, way less people would play it. So many less people would play it, and if you're not playing it, less people are interested in watching a game that they're never going to play. Like, people would be playing Slay the Spire 1 still, and then probably be more interested in watching Slay the Spire 1, except the initial, like, you know, week or month of boom of the new game or whatever. Yeah, it would be absolutely just terrible for the game if they did that. Right, sound's back on. What if it was $10,000 but decreased by $1 every time there was a purchase? Oh my god. If they make skins and accessories in purchasable chests, then we're happily paying $1,000. I think 30 would still be fine. I think so. I think 30 would be the max. I think if it was above 30, it wouldn't quite feel... It would seem like a lot. But yeah, I would expect it to be between $20 and $25. I would be surprised if it's cheaper than $19.99. And I would be surprised if it's more expensive than $29.99. Right, I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom. And then we'll do this defect run. But did we do a prediction for this run? Let's get a prediction set up for this one. Right, BRB. Right. We back. Let's do it. Time to lose with defect, potentially? Remove a card from your deck. Obtain a random common relic. Take 18 damage to choose a rare card or boss swap. Okay, we have Slime Boss here. Rare cards are good in defect. Anyone got any good marbles tips for later? Need a new strat. Random common relic. I'm gonna boss swap. Don't get many boss swap wins on defect, but let's see. Oh lord, it's a Snecko. It's a Snecko. Right, we have to do it early elite. We should do enemy, 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 event, event, campfire, shop, elite. Right, Sneck. Let's do it. We don't have a starting lightning orb. However, the 2 draw every turn could be very, very big. Meteor Strike. Just one time. Give it the Meteor Strike, please. Okay. This is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. Okay. What's it gonna be? Streamline, self-repair, rebound. Streamline is pretty good with Snecko. But self-repair, man, it's a great card to have. Self-repair is really nice to have. And I'm gonna take it. Beautiful self-repair. Overclock self-repair blizzard. Oh! Another one? Should we take another one? Just a healing deck? Okay. 2 self-repairs. Fine. If you take self-repair every floor, how many floors would it take for it to lose? Probably a lot. Probably a lot. Nob's gonna slaughter us. Tempest, Bullseye, Claw. Tempest doesn't matter what the energy costs are. Audio seems doubled. Ah, I think you're right. Thank you. Yeah. Well played. Bullseye's okay, but we don't really have many orbs at the moment. We'll take a Bullseye. Pretty bad start. It's a great doom and gloom spot. We get 14 healing at the end of the fight. Sucks. Okay. Really feels like we want 4 energy. And better card. Really needing this healing. Compound Driver, go for the Eyes or Beam Cell. I don't really have any orbs for Compound Driver at the moment. It is slightly better than a Strike, though. So I will take it. Just anything that improves our deck at the moment. Even if it's by a small margin, I think we want it. We know we have to do an elite, so we probably want to save Fear Pot for that. Could try and wait for self-repair. Just gonna kill it. Hologram, rebound, steam barrier. Hologram. Upgrade here. Upgrade bullseye because we need more damage. We're gonna look at the shop as well. Fission needs an upgrade. Oh god, there's not much damage here. Do we ever go attack pot? Cool-headed is good. I think I need to go with the attack pot here. Barrage? Nah. Right. We got Knob. It's going to be Fear Pot and Attack Pot. Rip and Tear. Pretty scared. Hologram, the Bullseye, or the Rip and Tear? See what we draw. Not good. Hologram, the Rip and Tear. $15 damage we need to do here, please. Nice. Okay, Happy Flower. Charge battery, heat sinks, or boot sequence. I mean, heat sinks does work with self-repair. We could just be a power-heavy deck. I don't want to go for a Flaming Elite right now. We might want to go for that Elite up there. So we'll go this way. Regal Pillow. What do we upgrade? We could upgrade Self-Repair or Cool-Headed, actually. It's probably Cool-Headed. Right, I'm going to upgrade Cool-Headed. Hologram's also okay. I want to try and heal off these fights. Insane hand. Nice. Got a big heal here. 14 healing there. Glacier, stack, or streamline? Damage or block? I mean, it's very hard to say no to Glacier, right? How do we say no to Glacier? It is Slime Boss, though, and we are a bit concerned about how we're going to do damage. We are a bit concerned about how we do damage. But I think it has to be Glacier. Self repair gets played. Back to 43, get a skill pot. Melter, heat sinks, or go for the eyes. Another heat sinks. Bro, this is looking like just a spam power deck. We could do the elite here. But what if it's Lagavulin? Can we even kill Lagavulin? Okay. Skill pot could be nice. I'm gonna use it turn 1 to see if we can get some dark. That's pretty bad. Awaken 1 is soundly asleep, knowing we currently lack the damage to reach Act 3. That is kind of true. Nearly there. Hey Jack, have you read Job's book? I know you were in FTK a while back. I bought it, and I read about half of it. Yeah, I read about half of it, and I stopped. Ooh, the start of each combat channel 1 dark. That's a pretty big deal. That's a pretty big deal. Another glacier. Okay, we've got 2 glaciers. Our frost is looking quite nice. 2 glaciers and a cool-headed plus. It is still the damage that's lacking. But symbiotic virus definitely helps a little bit. Yeah, I'm not very good at finishing books. I did finish some books this year, to be fair. I did finish some stock and investing related books. But nothing other than that. You're probably not the target audience for that book? No, I don't think so. It's pretty cool having double heat sinks. Like, I really want to aggressively take powers here. Hmm. Just wanted to say I understand more about streaming now, and I'm very grateful for your continued stream. Oh yeah? What have you learned? What have you learned that you didn't know before? Is Jack the target audience for any book? Yeah, picture books, bro. Picture books. Picture books with dinosaurs in? Yes, please. Sign me up. Okay. Books with the pictures that pop out. Yeah, I never liked those. I never really liked the 3D picture things. Nah, this wasn't for me. I don't know. We could go Sweeping Beam. It draws cards. It's AoE. It's not amazing, but it's a card. The card is in the deck. And I'm going to upgrade it to just help with my damage a little bit, because our damage is low. It's pretty good against this boss. Okay. A decent start, actually, here. A decent start. Would love to try and dual cast this if we can, although I don't really want to dual cast here. We could Liquid Memory. Oh, wait. We're going to draw past it. Oh. Play it now? Yo, Sim. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that, mate. Hello and good luck. Snecko I swap. Fun times with Meteor Strike right after this fight, I believe. Oh, I believe so too. Hope you had a good one, man. Right. Bullseye it up. Get maximum damage. Swoop and beam. Yep. Do we know any of the new mechanics of Slay the Spire 2? There's a few things. There is quite a few new mechanics. There's a new character that has Doom. I think I'm just going to strike the back one here. Yeah, Doom and Osty. You can also enchant cards in Slay the Spire 2. Right. Core Surge, Hyper Beam, Electro. Very hard to not take Electro here. The general bullshittery and skullduggery that I falsely assumed streaming was spared from. Being a new thing. Also the pressure of performing every day and the emotional toil that takes. Yeah, I mean, you get used to it. Just like anything, right? You kind of get used to it. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, Electro? That's not Meteor Strike. But it probably is Electro. Sozu. Pyramid or dome. We cannot touch the dome. Or the pyramid. I mean, it's just Sozu, right? It's just Sozu. That hat makes you look like a redneck? Oh, yeah? That comment makes you look like a dickhead. Right, Sozu. Let's go. Okay. We have the collector. Right. We should probably go to the shop. With 269 gold. Jack's ego takes more toil during marbles. He then lashes out on chat and does not play fluters. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I read some of Jorb's book, but to be perfectly honest, I don't know. I didn't love it. I didn't love it. I thought there was a lot of, you know, there was some behind-the-scenes stuff that's, I can relate to. But, a lot of it kind of felt like him just moaning or letting off steam. I don't know. I think it's a massive privilege to be able to stream as a job, to be honest. Right. Anyway. Where are we going? We're going to go to the shop. Enemy, event, campfire, shop. I mean, what about the Flaming Elite? I feel like we're probably going to be better suited to do the Flaming Elite in Act 3. We get another, potentially more energy, potentially another expensive rare card. Enemy, event, campfire, shop. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Love that we've got the double glacier in here. This is pretty bad, actually. Bearing in mind, we can't use pots. Ever again. These are our only 2 pots ever. So we want to save them for Act 4. If we can. Maybe using self-repairs to heal. Electro. Oh, shit. Nice. Hologram of 0 cost attack? Why would I do that when I can just strike? I mean, I can get bullseye. Which is kind of better. Makes sense. We've played 1 self-repair. 2 self-repairs. I love how much card draw we have here. It's so nice having this much card draw. Recursion plus stack or leap. What about a leap? It's not as good as Glacier. It's better than defend though. Nah, I don't think we need it. Okay. Probably Glacier. Reinforced body, Melter or Rebound? We've just killed the enemy that Melter is the best against. So I might go Reinforced body. Let's do it. Quite a safe card. Quite a nasty enemy. Can we get back to full health? Not quite this fight, but if we take 0 damage. It's very hard to take 0 damage. Electro? Yeah. We only played one self-repair here. Which isn't ideal. Really want to find the other one. Play it. Try and find it. Good. Nice. Ball lightning, hologram, or static discharge. What about a ball lightning? At the moment, my only way of generating damage orbs is the one zap in the deck. Hologram is good with Snecko. Static discharge is decent. I'm gonna take a ball lightning. Gain 5 max HP, lose 25 HP. Oof. Or become cursed. I'm gonna go with this. It makes me a little nervous, though. Obtain a relic, become cursed? No. Okay, I might rest in this campfire. I don't really want to do a Flaming Elite right now. I'm gonna do a rest. I'm in shot. Apotheosis. Oof. Big potential. Big potential apotheosis. I think we should take it. And then remove. Prismatic Shard. I mean, if we take this, we could get off with Silent cards. Silent has cheaper cards. Ah, yeah. Shard. It's probably Apotheosis and remove, I think. Oh, God. Apotheosis, remove strike. Take hologram. It's cheap. Fine. Good card. Right, what about doing an elite now? We do have 62 health. What does your 4K hours tell you? My 4,000 hours of playing the game, what does it tell me? It tells me that I know nothing. Right, elite. This is going to be hard to kill. Apotheosis. Hologram Glacier. Seven times 5. Kinda getting there. We do actually block a lot of that. 7 times 6. I would love to kill it this turn. Bullseye and Compile really help with that. Strike is lethal, right? Or Glacier Jewel Cast is lethal. Really good. Really good. That was kind of sketchy. Toxic Egg. Whenever you add a skill to your deck, upgrade it. Well, I've just taken Apotheosis, so that's not perfect timing. What about a Rainbow Plus? Rainbow Plus. I kind of like it. Or Leap, though. I'm going to go Rainbow Plus. Cool card. Cool card. Right, what about elites? Do we do a campfire and then an elite? Or do we just try and do double elites? I mean, what's the best upgrade? Heat sinks or hologram? Probably heat sinks or hologram. Pantograph. I think we take that. Right, elite or campfire. We know it's one of the AoE fights, which makes Electro a lot stronger. Obviously, Electro can cost 3, though. Oh, yeah. Okay. Tough. Very tough. Searching for that Electro. Apotheosis. Zap costs 0 here. That's so big. That's so big. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck, I hit the wrong one. Oh, God. Dual cast? Wait. I mean, we've got to Electro next turn. Heat sinks Electro. We can get a Glacier for 0. Hologram for 0. We can hologram Zap. And then I can hologram. Okay. Played 1 self-repair. Okay, happy to get through that. Just happy to get through that, to to be honest. We get Tori as a reward. Good reward. Cool-Headed Plus or Thunder Strike. Very hard to not take Cool-Headed Plus, but Thunder Strike is a really good damage card in a deck like this. We've got Snecko, which means Thunder Strike is totally playable. But I think we go Cool-Headed Plus. It's definitely the right pick. We could potentially take a Thunder Strike later on. Not yet. Right. We could actually go towards the last elite. We've done 2 elites already. We haven't lost too much health. So I'm going to at least move towards the next elite. Purple Fire Spirits. If we toss a rare card in, we get 10 max HP. 10 max HP is pretty good. Where we got Snecko. Like, we could just remove a strike or defend. But we could remove Rainbow or Electro. Is it worth tossing Rainbow for 10 max HP? The answer is possibly yes. I do like Rainbow, though. Remove 1 self-repair. I mean, we can just remove a strike. We have pretty good healing. I'm just going to toss a strike. I think it's fine. Makes our deck more consistent. Oh, hey, bro. Okay. Oh, buddy, old pal. Nice, 68 health here. Defrag, Cold Snap, go for the eyes. We're gonna take Defrag. We don't have any focus yet. We have 0 focus. And 0 orb slots. Well, we have 3 orb slots, not 0, but you know. You know what I mean. Okay, and I think we do try the elite. Let's do the elite. Zero equals 3. Come on now, everyone knows that 0 equals 3. This is going very smooth. We're back at full health. We get War Paint. Core Surge, go for the eyes of Compile Driver. Compile Driver Plus is nice, but it's probably Core Surge. Let's go Core Surge and take the War Paint. We get Hologram Plus. A good one to upgrade there. And a Defend Plus, which is fine. Still Defrag is the upgrade, I think. Like the way this deck is going. Fairy in a bottle we can't take because we have Sozu. Double energy plus, barrage or recycle plus. Recycle is okay. We can take recycle. Let's take recycle. And upgrade what? I think it's defrag. I mean, hologram was good as well, but I think it's defrag. Right. We don't have much scaling powers. I mean, Apotheosis is scaling. Defrag is scaling. Right. Let me just quickly grab myself a coffee, and then we'll smash this boss. One sec. Okay. Okay. Let's win. Electro, fantastic here. Recycle a strike. Feeling quite good about this deck. Could also potentially get very good rewards here. An energy relic and also an expensive, strong, powerful card would be really, really great. Zero cost rainbow. And the damage is just gradual. It's not like huge damage that we have here, but it's just a bit of damage that is enough. Still want more like orb slots and focus and all that kind of stuff. Hologram full-headed plus. Trimming the deck down. Oh, thank you. That's wonderful. Okay. Bullseye. Rainbow. Probably Glacier here. A lot of damage incoming. And this is where our not much focus starts hurting. We actually take damage because we're down to focus. 1 damage taken. Disaster. Looking good. Okay, killed the boss, but definitely shows that in longer fights that are more aggressive, we don't scale up. We are relying on our draws each turn. We're not in a spot where we're just, you know, you can be with defects, sat on your orbs, and very comfortable sat on your orbs and just block loads, right? This deck isn't doing that right now. Rainbow plus, all for one or Core Surge. I mean, I want another rainbow. But it's surely all for one, I think. It's got to be all for one in Snecko, because you can pull back all those zero cost cards. Okay, we take all for one. We get Cursed Key, Calling Bell, or Empty Cage. I do think that energy is the single most important thing here, so it's probably Cursed Key. It's probably Cursed Key here. We just get 1 curse, and then we'll try and do a shop after the chest to remove the curse. Right, we do have to go for the Flaming Elite as well. So I want to go through a Flaming Elite, I want to go through a shop late on. Right, well the Flaming Elite is really early, and there's no shop after it. So that means I'm going to be stuck with this curse. That's bad. I might want to go through an early shop then. A little problematic. Normality awaits you? I really hope not. I really hope not. Or lightning, sweeping beam plus. Yeah. Add 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards. With Snecko, this event is not so good, and I've already got the best card, which is Apotheosis, so I might just do 1. Then again, we do have the good heals with self-repair, so we can just heal. Another Apotheosis. Discovery Plus is pretty good. Another Apotheosis? Bro, is Apotheosis so good we just take 2 of them? Blind plus Hand of Greed or Jack of all trades. I'm gonna take Discovery. Bro, I actually think 2 Apotheosis is pickable. Like, genuinely. It upgrades your entire deck. Toxic Egg? We do have Toxic Egg. To be fair, most of our best cards are already upgraded. Blind is our only way of playing Weak. Weak is very strong. Weak is very strong. We should possibly take Blind. Hand is gold. Hand is gold. But I'm not going to be able to spend that till Act 4 anyway. Really? I'm going to go Blind. And move on. Blind gameplay. Haven't played Heat Self-Repair yet. Oh. White Noise plus, Charge Battery plus, Barrage plus. Charge Battery's alright. White Noise is alright. What boss do we have? Time here. We could go White Noise. I do want more powers. Like, we're lacking powers right now. We have double heat sink. Charge battery is just way better though, to be honest. Okay. Hard fight. This is rough. This is a spot where I'd consider using one of my pots. I really don't want to though. Equilibrium. Blind is really good there. Expensive hand. Oh my god. Oh my god. Trying to save the pots. Trying to save the pots. Thunder doesn't quite kill that, actually. All for one. Nice self-repair there. Okay, we restore 17 health. Sunder Plus. I think we do take that. Do we go through the shop before the Flaming Elite? Yes. It's a pretty bad shot. Master of Strategy, though, or Deep Breath. Master Strategy's pickable. Remove is a thing we could do. Quite happy to just remove. Still got 2 strikes in the deck. Regen Nemesis. Full-headed plus. Go. All for one. Doesn't pull back that much stuff. A bit of stuff. Bitte schön. Hologram all for one. Cycle compile. Okay, got a long way to go. Pretty good block sometimes. Very good block turn there. Calipers from this fight. We do need all 3 keys. Rid of the eye. Need damage. Passer. Oh, this is not good. Honestly, I could think about using a pot here. This is not good. Electro is really good. Electro is really good there. Oh, yes. Full-headed dual caster's lethal. Alright, letter opener, get the green key. Amplify plus. We don't have enough powers for that to be great. It's got really big potential though. Does work well with defrag. I'm gonna take it because I think we still need more value, and I still think we do want to be taking more powers. You begin to fall. There's reinforced body, heat sinks or strike. Alright, that might be the last strike. We've got no strikes left. That's good. Do an elite. Big. Amplify. Buffer. That's good. Oh, wow. Some actual focus. It's great. Can we get Amplify Self-Repair off? It's going to be very hard to do. Amplify self-repair. Wow, that's good. $40 healing at the end of the fight. I'd say that's quite a lot. Wow, what a heal. Lantern. Hologram plus, Cold Snap plus, Hello World plus. We'll take the Hologram plus. Have a look in the chest. Right, I really need this to not be normality. Pain. Okay. Pain. I mean, it is a pain. While in hand, lose 1 HP whenever you play another card. It's pretty bad. But hopefully self-repairs can help us with the downside of that. I don't even mind going to an event over going through the campfire here. Like, what do I even need a campfire for except recalling? We've upgraded our most important cards. There's no upgrades I really need, except maybe the other hologram. I mean, heat sinks is okay, but I got 2 of them. Yeah, I'm going to go for the event. Lose all gold for a relic. Nah. No. The head. Oh, we'd have infinite here. If this hologram was upgraded. Not upgraded, though. Pain. Piece of shit card. Miss lethal. Fine. Cool. Defrag. Probably shouldn't miss lethal this time. I mean, if I play infinite holograms, we have lethal, right? I think that's true. With letter opener even. It's lethal with letter opener. Or with the head effect. Don't know if I want to wait this long though. It's not long. There's a lot of holograms being played right here. Okay, this is the fight where we get calipers, right? Imagine if we have pain in our hand. If we have pain in our hand, we actually would just die, right? How do I know when Bull Lightning is lethal? It's 45 damage. It's miles away. It's actually miles away. Jesus Christ. Okay. $60. Okay. Still miles away. I mean, the health's head goes down to meet with the Ball Lightning. The letter opener makes the head go down, and then eventually the Ball Lightning will finish the job. To be fair, I can probably just do it now. I mean... It's hotkeys. I don't like hotkeys. Lots of beam. Oh yeah, true. Oh, we drew pain. Capacitor! Orb slots! Bro, we need to upgrade that, though. Bad relic, good card. Bro would rather get carpal tunnel than press 7 on his keyboard, bro. Fuck the keyboard. It's fine, he plays League. He's like Diamond or something. True. True. This could never go bad. That's actually the best case outcome, I think. Big. Right, I'm kind of needing this recycle. Right, we're gonna hologram the cool-headed. Well, it's 0. Hey, recycle. Oh, it only costs 2 though. Can we do it again? Not this time. I mean, kinda. Dead. Full-headed plus. Right, do we go for the elite or do we want to upgrade? Because I need to recall. We need to recall. And I really want to upgrade capacitor. Enemy, elite, or campfire event. We've got this damn pain in the deck still. I don't think we need to be doing an elite here. I'm quite happy to just go this way. And upgrade my capacitor. You've got apotheosis. I know. If we draw capacitor first, we play capacitor every time. We don't wait for it. I'm gonna fight a boss about 1. Pretty good. Pretty nice. Captain's Wheel. Cool-headed plus. Right, we got quite a lot of cool-headed now. That's 4 cool-headed plus in the deck. Pretty nice. We have to recall. We still have this pain in the deck. We're going to have a little bit of gold for the Act 4 shop. This boss is kind of sketchy. This boss is kind of sketchy. Right, play as if we got Choker. 6 cards a turn. Play 3 cards next turn. One, two, three. Amplify capacitor. I might just recycle the pain here. Biased cog. Can I have double biased cog? Is that a bad idea here? We're gonna lose focus really fast. I'm gonna just get that. $54 damage. Hologram Glacier. Good turn. It's so much nicer having all these orb slots. Amplifying the capacitor was fantastic. I might just be able to sit on this. For a bit. Hi bro, thoughts on Campbell's soup? I've never had it. So, no thoughts. Times 3. Alright, I'm not just going to sit on that and wait. Fuck that. Eight, 16, 24, 32. Ball lightning thunder strike. Pump it up. Pump it up again. Is this the first boss? It was. This is another boss. We do have pantograph though, which really helps. Love a pantograph. Dead to Mercury Hourglass. Wow. Donu Decker. Amplify Electro. story could be really big. Going into the heart. Double energy. Up until that very moment, I was convinced it was called Merciless Hourglass. Ah. Mercury, it reads. Right, let's get rid of that pain. No more pain. Hurrah! I could have amplified that. Shit. Amplify this one instead. Capacitor. That's GG. Found the GG. Another letter opener victory. I mean, it's not actually lethal without letter opener, right? But it is lethal with letter opener. I wasn't aware people are still playing Slay the Spire. Is this a custom run? It's not. No, this is a regular run. We're playing Ascension 20, going for the heart, doing rotating through the characters. Why go red blue when you can play only blue? Yeah, true. Big. I mean, eventually they die. I could just keep playing normally. If we get bored, we could just ball lightning. But we don't really need to take that risk. We are dying. Slowly, but surely. We have the lightning orbs up. Beautiful. Look at the speed. Boomer, they say? Okay, we're gonna play ball lightning now. Okay. I thought we should have just done it the whole way, to be fair. That's kind of silly. Right. One last upgrade. What's the most important upgrade? Hologram? Or a heat sinks? I think hologram. So we can get that infinite shenanigans going. Creative AI, Seek. I mean, I really wanted to remove the pain. But Creative AI is really good. And another hologram. Remove pain or take Creative AI. Panache. Toolkit is also decent. I think I'm going to do AI hologram. Okay, let's go. Spirit Shield into the heart. We do have Pantograph. We have block on turn 3 here. We might want to use Gambler's Brew or Liquid Memories on turn 2 here. It's definitely a spot where we're going to start thinking about using pots. Right. Do we just Gambler's Brew right now? Other options are, we could hologram the zero cost glacier and then also hologram the zero cost glacier again. That does block a significant amount. You can even get another hologram in there. I'd probably rather play Capacitor as that. Some good block right there. Hologram Glacier again. Kind of needs to turn around though. Very hard to turn around here. Not a good hand. Again, I'm thinking about Gambler's Brew. Blind is not targetable because it affects all enemies, so I can't target with this. Unupgraded, you can. We could hologram. I mean, the bullseye lets us turn around. I'm gonna Gambler's Brew here. Yeah, it doesn't look great, to be honest. Okay. I'm gonna turn around now, even though it means we take a bit more damage. I want to make sure we're facing the spear for next turn. 12 times 4. All for one. We haven't had that many zero cost cards. Oh, we've got Blind, which we didn't play. Glacier Zap Bullseye. Maybe I should have done... I probably should have done Amplify Electro there, actually. Probably should have done Amplify Electro. Recycle a 3 cast card. All for One only gets hologram back. That's it. It's not very good. 9 times 4 is 36. Okay, that one's dead. Okay, well, we've managed to save one of our pots. Thread a needle, energy pot. Auto shields plus for program barrage. We will skip. Right. 76 health going under the heart. Apotheosis turn 1 is great. Core Surge, I think we do just use now. We'll have 6 orb slots. We probably settle with that. Okay. Free AVI. Hologram, hologram. Hologram cool-headed.
Lemon1 just resubscribed for 108 months.
Yo, Lemon, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much, bro. That's kind of infinite. Wow, we actually got shuffled 2 cost all for 1 back in the deck and then drew a 0 cost all for 1. That's pretty bonkers. So we should be able to do 200 damage this turn. Okay. Eventually we're gonna cool-headed. Okay. Lair Open has done 670 damage this run. It's quite a lot. Right, do we liquid memories the defrag or do we wait? We could do heat sinks and just liquid memories the defrag. The hollow. All for one. But then we will take loads of damage to the pain. So that doesn't sound great. Would be nice to amplify it. It would, but I think it's a bit optimistic. I'm just gonna get it. Yeah, I would like to recycle that pain. Lots of heat sinks. So whenever we play a power, we draw a ton of cards. Amplify. Recycle reinforced body. Blind is good. Loop. At the moment, we're taking damage. Defrag. Amplify defrag. It's a big focus there. I love that. I mean, it's only 2, but I feel like it makes a really big difference here. Echo form. First card each turn gets played twice. It's on 345 health. I haven't really even been focusing on doing damage to it, but it is dying. We still haven't drawn the pain. I amplified Echo. Oh shit. Our first 2 cards are played twice. Okay. gonna recycle a pain. Don't want to deal with that. Hologram, 0 cost bull-headed. Discovery's been pretty good, actually. Loop. Kinda want to leave Frost at the front then. With the loops. Okay, we can do that. Echo form. First bajillion cards get played twice. First 4 cards get played twice. Honestly, I don't think we echo form here. It's very expensive compared to everything else. I mean, to be fair, everything is expensive. A whole hand is expensive. Leave Frost at the front. Buffer. Is that a step ladder behind you? That is a step ladder. Yes, we're going up the loft. Mostly. We block this? Not really yet. We could do Glacier Rainbow. That blocks a lot of it. Okay, now pump some damage. Huge pump. Boom. A dead heart. A victorious defect. A rare thing nowadays. A rare thing, but the Snecko, the boss swap into Snecko. Too good, man. Too good. What a relic. What a relic. The amount of cards we had in our hand every single turn. Incredibly powerful. Incredibly powerful. Nice. Defect doesn't suck? Sometimes. Sometimes defect doesn't suck. Most of the time it sucks though. Unfortunately. Right. It's a bit early for marbles, so we'll do one more run. We'll do another run before marbles. We'll play some Watcher. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, and then we'll do some Watcher. Try and make it 3 wins out of 3 today. Okay. Good old one more run on a Friday. Never turns bad. Never, bro. Let's go. It's a win for sure. Guaranteed. Choose a card to obtain. 100 gold, 18 damage to 12 max HP, or boss swap. Marbles after this one. Okay, there you go. Prediction up. Our boss is Hexaghost. Pressure points to run? Bro, last run on a Friday, I always want to do some dumb shit. We could boss swap. If we take 100 gold, we can get this shot. Boss swap. I'm gonna go with 100 gold. Pretty good with an early shot. And then we could buy the pressure points in the shop, right? Pretty rough start. Cut through Fate, Consecrate, or Empty Fist. Reasonably good early game attacks. Which is best, though? Right now. Which is best on floor 1? Probably Consecrate. But Empty Fist is really nice as a way of getting out of Wrath. Cut through helps you get to PP faster? True. I mean, Cut is the best later on. Cut is the most flexible. Cut is the most overall solid pick. Consecrate is probably best, like, energy spent wise. Empty Fist. Maybe it's not Empty Fist, you know. I'm always crying on about more draw, so let's just take the draw, bro. Okay. Perseverance, just lucky, third eye. Third eye's okay. Perseverance I don't like. Too slow. Take a third eye. Upgrade 2 random cards. Lose 20 HP. Okay. Double defend plus. There we go. There's our block. Prostate Alpha. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Bro, I haven't had an alpha run in so long. I cannot remember the last time we had an alpha run. I really can't remember the last time we did alpha. There's a reason for that? Maybe. Maybe. But it's in. Let's go. We wanted to meme around. It's happening. Alpha is in the deck. Let's do it. We've got some defenders upgraded already. Oh, shit. There it is. Turn 1. Oh, Lord. GG. It's over for this guy. Get absolutely omega'd. Boom. It's working already. Mental Fortress, Carve Reality, Meditate. Do we go Mental Fortress? We need to block. If we can go in and out of calm to block, we should go Mental Fortress. And we dodge elites because we go for upgrading alpha. Cosmetic alpha run? No, never. Never. We got so many bad cards in the deck, though. All these strikes and eruptions. So bad with what we're trying to do. Pretty bad draw out of here. GG. Huge. Empty Fist, Prey, Sands of Time. Prey is another way of potentially getting into Divinity. And it draws cards. We can remove Eruption in the shop. I'm going to upgrade Third Eye for now. Max HP. That's going to help us stay alive a bit longer. You know what's not in our deck anymore? Eruption. It's gone. It's out. Get it out of here. Right. Upgrade. Cut through Fate. Alright. I was given an Iberian ham leg for Christmas at work. Iberian ham. Iberian ham. So that's... What is that? An Iberian pig? Black Iberian pig. It's a certain type of pig. The Iberian pig, also known in Portugal as the Alentejo pig, is a traditional breed of the domestic pig that is native to the Iberian Peninsula. It's a black pig. Google Iberian ham leg. And go images. Iberian ham leg. It's a pig's leg. Yep, that's exactly what I thought it was going to be. It's curated. Okay. It's cured and you cut slices. Mmm. Yes, but it's Iberian. Ah, okay. Right, what are we doing here? Oh, yeah. Alpha. Lose energy pot. Lose Alpha Plus! Well, we can't click that one. So we're going to lose the energy pot there. Unclickable option. Literally unclickable. Right. Man, I think we have to not do it here. we just kill it with this. Ooh. Not happy about that. Okay, fine. Divinity? Wait, why would we want to go in Divinity here? In Divinity? Out of Divinity. Okay. Worship, wheel kick, crush joints. Worship. With worship, one cycle through our deck gets us in Divinity. But it's expensive. The whole point of this is that I'm trying to, like, spend not much energy to gain energy so that I can play, like, my beta or my omega and stuff. It's good if we get on turn 1, though. Skip. Yo, the champ is getting absolutely destroyed in the wheel kick picture. Champ getting battered there. Like a fish. You're putting a lot of thought into a deck where you're just going to play alpha. Well, it's not that easy to win with alpha, so you do have to, you know, think about what you're doing. You can't just throw alpha in a deck and expect to win. You got to really play good. You got to play extra good to win with alpha. I don't know if worship really makes sense. I just read Netflix is buying Warner Bros. I did hear about that, actually. I heard it was potentially happening. I don't know if it was confirmed. But I heard that there was talks ongoing. Bro, Netflix is minted nowadays. Bro, do you know how much Netflix stock has gone up over the last few years? It's popped the fuck off. So let's have a look. From May 22, Netflix stock has gone up 500%. At one point, it was up 700%. From May 2022. Bro, they make so much money. They just destroy all online streaming, man. They just dominated the whole field. Their annual revenue is 43 billion. Billion. Right. Chris Joint's worship wheel kick. How are they still in business when a subscription is now $30 a month? Bro, how do they make... How does Netflix make 40 billion? That's actually ridiculous. Is that just from subscriptions? Is that just from subscriptions? What else does their revenue come There's no ads on Netflix, I don't think. Licensing? Well, that's expenses, no? There is ads? There's ads on Netflix, is there? Oh, maybe there is. Even paid customers on Netflix get ads. Get the Premier League, Netflix? Bro, I would love it if Netflix got the Premier League. Bro, if any of these streaming things got the Premier League games, it would be great. So I don't have to buy fucking Sky or BT for like £40 a month to watch like 2 games. Terrible. Right. I don't think worship is good here. I'm going to skip. And I think we should probably rest because I need time for the alpha to marinate. Right. Right. So 250 health is 5 omegas. Omega! Alright, now it just dies slowly. Well, actually quite quickly, to be fair. Now it just dies rapidly. Prey also gets us in Divinity. Not that we can do anything with Divinity here, really. Divine. Absolutely divine. Okay. Alpha working so far. We've made it to Act 2. We have no relics. Another alpha. That's such a bad result, bro. Another alpha? That does not help us. Wait, unless we just do 2 of them. Unless... Unless... Get it in. It's in. Right. Violet Lotus, Runic Pyramid, Busted Crown. Holy shit. It's probably crown... Pyramid? It's probably Pyramid. So we get our energy through Divinity. And we get our damage through Omega. And then it's like, how do we stay alive? We can go in and out of Calm with Mental Fortress. Crown, you don't need any more cards. Deck is complete. That's it. Yeah, that's the deck complete right there. We do need to kill an elite. I'm going to remove a strike in this shop. Hard to block 11 here. Pray, that's what we need. It's our energy. Oh, yeah. This is how you play the game. This is how you play the game. Boom. Boom again. Nice. Flurry of blows, worship, pressure points. What about worship? It's the energy. It is the energy issue. It's not good. Spend 2 to get 3? It's not worth. Like, if I'm playing worship, I'm spending energy on pray and energy on worship. That's 3 energy spent to gain 3 energy. It's not good. Because if I prostate pray and then prostate pray, that's 2 energy to get 3 energy. And we get some draw. Sanctity is actually a good card. I would actually consider taking Sanctity over removing. Sanctity is a pretty good card. Enlightenment. Hang on a second. Enlightenment with Omegas. Enlightenment or Sanctity or remove a card? Right, I'm going to take Enlightenment. This sounds kind of cool. Max HP. Curse? No. Birds. Well, these die to Omega immediately. If we get it. This is kind of bad. This is pretty bad. Beta. Insight. Oh! That's what we like. Prostate Fear and Evil Minimal Strike. I don't even need to upgrade Enlightenment, maybe. It's good on Vigilance as well. I mean, maybe we don't care about Divinity as much now. Yeah, I'm gonna skip. I think we need to rest. We should probably do the Flaming Elite, because why not? Oh, this is... Book of Stabbing is a pretty bad one, actually. Okay. Omega is out. It's only 44 damage a turn. This is kind of bad. Right, question card. Nirvana, Wave of the Hand, Foresight. Wave of the Hand is good. We have no way of getting out of Calm, so I don't actually benefit that much from going into Calm, because I can't get out of Calm until we're in Divinity. This is pretty bad. Omega nearly gets there, but not quite. The second alpha definitely hasn't helped yet. Wave of the Hand, Vigilance. It's not there. Mega and Flex Pot should be lethal. I'm not sure if it is with us being weakened. I think we have to go for it here, but I don't think it is. Third eye. I mean, Strike, Omega is 8, 16. I think it might be one off. We put it to 54, it gets 4 block. We put it to 46, it gets 5 block. It's actually one off. Strike, Omega is literally one off. I'm not sure this is enough either. Damn! Brutal. The deck had the tools, but just not the draw. Too many turns where we're just drawing strikes that don't do anything. Too many shit cards. I mean, we probably shouldn't have taken the second alpha. The second alpha could help in the really, really long fights, but until then, it's just not that helpful. So I probably shouldn't have taken that. The Enlightenment was really cool. I actually think the Enlightenment was great. Right. We'll do marbles. We will do marbles. A bit of a meme run to end the week. Classic. I mean, we're doing quite well, though. I did quite like how that was going. I can't deny. Okay. Right, let's find marbles. Right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. Blow your load too early. Okay. Right, we're gonna select 10 tracks. Christmas morning, new map. New map. What is that? Good Mad City. Have I done this one? I don't know if I've done this one. Let's have a look at this one as well. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. 7. Eight. Pixels Holiday. Wait, that's another new one. What the? Right. Yeah, Grandin, we're not doing that. I can see your we're not doing that. We're just doing marbles. How we always do marbles. No random gambling in there. Right. Ooh. Let's go. Game. Title. Marbles. Okay. Exclamation mark play if you'd like to join race number 1 of our 10 race marbles Grand Prix. You can follow your exclamation mark player by a 1 or a 2 if you'd like to be a cat ham or a foxy present. If you're a sub, you can follow it by 3, 4, 5, or 6 if you'd like to be a leopard ball, a cyan turkey, a cyclops shell, or a shamrock, respectively. We're doing 10 races. Top 10 in each race get points. Anything below top 10 gets nil points. Whoever has the most points after 10 races will be our winner and will receive a chat upgrade. That means if you're a pleb, I'll give you a free sub. If you're a sub, I'll make you VIP. If you're VIP, I'll give you a free sub. And if you're sub and VIP, you get to pick a new marble skin for us to purchase and add to our layout. Diving into race number 1 in 3, in 2, in 1. Let's go. We also have some gift codes to give away, courtesy of some of our Twitch chatters. What are the games? What are the games? Let me quick get them quick. Where they gone? Where they gone? Okay, we have game codes for Lego Lord of the Rings, Starbound, Amnesia: The Dark Descent, and Amnesia: A Machine for Pigs, and Dishonored. The winner can pick one of those game codes. Right. Space Goose in the lead, New Vanguard in the second. Kyle is dead already. Then we've got Granham, CFS Miles, Calstone, BBC, Flying Duckman. Previous title, Race the Spire. New title, Marbles. God damn it. Race the Marbles. There you go. Right. Jordan's dead. Dead Diablo is dead. Black Phoenix dead as well. We've got Flying Duckman trying to catch up with BBC. Maybe overtaking here. Almost overtaking. BBC goes to the right. Flies off. Flying Duckman's gone dodgy as well, but it's still in there. Daylight Loy overtakes at the end. And Daylight Loy takes the win. Flying Duckman in second with King Harvest in third, followed by CFS Miles, Maverick Halston, Backer Design, Close Nose Cigar, Inkel 8, and Sean Tar in 10th. Okay. Moving on to race number 2. Exclamation mark play in chat if you'd like to join race number 2. It's a Christmas map. It is December, so Christmas stuff is allowed. I might even put a Christmas tree up this weekend. What do you think, Lizzie? Christmas tree up this weekend? I'll see you in there. Right, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. That's a question. What's the correct week to put your Christmas tree up?
King Harvest
right,
just resubscribed for 4 months. 3rd place, baby.
Hey, King Harvest, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Right, Julia DK off the edge in the lead. Then we've got Kiara Staken. Everyone's moving pretty slow. Wait, Svapt is miles ahead. How did Svapt get over there? Struggling to get caught, though. He's gone underneath. Has done this very slowly. This is a very slow obstacle. You definitely need to get it quickly, though. Right, Julia DK is out in the lead. Side Ninja on the left. Then we've got New Vanguard and Justin Borton. We're about to all cram together into this maze. Cyan and Justin Borton, first and second, with Glug 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 here as well. Thought we were doing Christmassy stuff next weekend. Kind of. We're doing Christmassy stuff with my mom next weekend, but we're going to be out the house most of the time. Right, Sean Passon in first, Justin Barton in second, Doom in third. Then we've got New Vanguard and Pippa Curry. Pippa Carry? We've got Pippa Carry. Alright. There we go. Sean Passon with Justin Borton 1. Tonight then? Yeah, we can do tonight. Can't see anything. Very slow. But Sean Passon does get out in the lead into the snowflake with Doomch here as well. Sean Passon and Doomch just waiting for this thing to go down. And Granham takes advantage. Granham goes straight through with Delai Loy there. Papakuri's up here as well. Papakuri? Oh, Papakuri gets caught nicely. Very nice from Papakuri. Delai Loy's here as well. Kyle is dead. Scherzer's dead as well. Granham's still doing pretty well with Arse Champ not too far behind. Right, that is probably going to kill you if you go into that. Don't go into that, Delai Loy. Don't go into that. Don't go into that. Okay. Delai Loy moves into the lead. Going down the stairs. The finish is within sight. Anyone want to get killed by the laser here? Anyone? Oh! Nearly those. Oh, Doomch! Doomch just dodges it. Okay, no one's got killed by the laser so far. No one is getting killed. Harambe, New Vanguard. No, okay, it's not killing anyone. Back to the leaders. We've got Delai Loy in first with Arschamp, Papakuri, Ouya, Sean Passon, and Ki Awastaken. Yeah, laser not touching no one. It's Delai Loy. The finish is right there. Stockings on the wall. Arschamp doing pretty well. Moves in a second, but it's Delai Loy in first. Delai Loy takes the win. With Arschamp taking second. Third place goes to Sean Passon. Fourth place goes to Granham. Fifth place, Ouya. Sixth place, Papakuri. Seventh, Art Vanderlei. Eighth, JWPT. Ninth, Julia. And 10th for Cabin and Party. Right. Moving on to race number 3. Exclamation mark play if you want to join race number 3. Just back on what we were touching on earlier. So, Warner Bros. Annual revenue for 2024 was 39 billion. No, wait, that's Netflix. Hang on a second. Warner Bros was 28 million. Netflix was 39 billion. So Netflix now bigger company than Warner Bros. Right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Disney. How much does Disney make last year? Disney. Okay, Disney did make 91 billion. So Disney's still bigger than both of them. Bro, is Netflix going to be bigger than Disney one day? Right. Zwisse in the lead. Then we've got New Vanguard, Treble 1, Jackie, Lizzie, Nena 12. New Vanguard drops down. Pardon GG. Right, Convenient Party in first. Disney and Netflix aren't buying each other like every other big company. Convenient in the lead. Then we've got Ouya in second, followed by Delai Loy, Pandem GG. Whoa. Right, Ouya flying through. Convenient Party rocketing after. Gonna take him a while to get down this hole, though. Ouya in the lead. Yeah, I didn't recognize this map at all. This might be another new map. Oh, shit, Jackie out of nowhere. Jackie's up here with Delai Loy. What is this? Is that another laser? There's another laser. Don't get got. Is that the finish? Finish is down there. Right, Delai Loy and Jackie with Ouya here. Trying to catch up with Ouya. Ouya's getting away. Okay, what is this? What kind of map is this? Are you kidding me? You go through the stones and under the grass? What is... This is rubbish. Rubbish. Right. Through we go. I mean, it looks better. I guess maybe this is what it's supposed to look like. Wait. It's supposed to look like this, but it doesn't for some reason. Anyway. Oh shit, we're at the finish! Ouya's won the race! Delai Loy's in second. That ended very quickly. Ouya takes the win. Delai Loy in second. And the Gates Live in third. A massive fourth place for Jackie. Convenient Party in fifth. Sean Passon in sixth. Maverick in seventh. No, Julia in seventh. Maverick in eighth. Kyle in ninth. Lambert in 10th. Okay, let's go. Moving on. The race number 4. Got that 10. Sleep easy this weekend in the points. Exclamation mark play if you watch the race number 4. And we are going to dive straight into race number 4 in 3, in 2, in 1. Let's go. Odds of Delay finishing top 2 in last 2 races. Race is rigged. Rigged? May or may not be rigged. Rigged for sure. I was first and Jackie kept the doors closed.
Cabin and Party just resubscribed for 9 months.
Cabin and Party, welcome back to the Jack-Offs. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. Right, round and round we go. And then down we go. And it's Glug 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 and Sean Tar with Curry down the left. With Cabin and Party flying down the right with Zugly and Lambert. Curry's here with Kiara Staken, Granum, Great Sam, Arias. Cabin and Party absolutely rocketing. Lambert trying to catch. Oh, Lambert hits the pin. Cabin and Party is very dead. Very dead. Zugly on a nice line, but actually moving very, very slow. Papa Curry's just killed themselves. And it's Lambert. Lambert's here with Kiara Staken. JWPT's dead. Glug 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 is in first. Great Sam overtakes though. Great Sam 42. Rockets hit at first. Glug 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 trying to catch up, but Great Sam is in a great spot here. Glug 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 moving a bit faster though. Great Sam going a bit side to side, but Glug 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 hits a pin, which slowed them down massively. And now they're getting overtaken by Kiara Staken as well. It's going to be Great Sam 42 taking first place. Kiara Staken, Lizzie's come through for a strong finish here. Delaloy is pretty close to a top 10 again. Nena 12, but it's going to be Kiara Staken in second. Lizzie in third. Glug 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 in fourth. Nena 12 in fifth. Tremel 1 is going to take sixth. Delaloy in seventh. Sean Tar, no, Granum in eighth. Sean Tar in ninth. And Demodius in 10th. Right. Exclamation roll play if you're on race number 5. Right, we're going to dive into race number 5 in 3. In 2. In 1. Let's go. So salty. Who the hell is that? Mr. Scappy. Oh, we've got one of the top marblers in the world in here. Mr. Scappy. 390th marble in the world. I think it's worldwide anyway. Oh shit, already in first. What is this? Shit. We don't have the skills. Most of us don't have the skills for this level of marbling. Right, Mr. Scappy. Clearly the right path is down the right. But a lot of them have gone down the middle. Right, Tremel 1. Oh shit, new Vanguard. Kiao Staken dying already. Lizzie jumps, lands, oh, and then dies. Calstern's doing pretty well there. At the top here, we have Tremel 1, Incal 8. Down the left, it's Lambert, Jackie, Julia, DK. Tremel 1 dies. Incal 8 is going to die as well. So is Sean Tar. Art Vanderlei dead as well. Right, Lambert's in first here, I think. We've got Lambert, then we've got Julia DK, then we've got Mavra, Papa Curry, Flying Duckman, Lol Nope, BBC. Lambert in the lead. Mavra overtakes. Mavra into the lead. Flying Duckman and Lol Nope moving very fast. Lol Nope flying there. Flying Duckman as well. Mavra. Nena 12's was here, not too far behind. Lol Nope first, Flying Duckman second. Round we go, the final stretch. Can Flying Duckman make a move? It doesn't look like it. Oh! Think Lol Nope's got it. Lol Nope takes the win with Flying Duckman in second, Mavro in third, Julia DK in fourth, followed by Awea, BBC, Zwasir, Kalsdern, Oschamp, and Mr. Scrappy in 10th. Okay. Moving on to the next race. Exclamation mark play if you want to race number 6. Halfway through. Plenty of chance to still get points. Right, diving into race number 6. In 3. In 2. In 1. Let's go. Right, we've got Sean Tar, Black Phoenix 90, Julia DK, and Hank General. Off we trot. Like an Iberian ham leg. Right. Sean Tar drops down into the lead with Julia DK in second. Curry moves into first. Anyone got any exciting plans this weekend? Anyone doing anything interesting? I'm probably going to have a bit of a chill one. Put the Christmas tree up tonight. Might have a bottle of wine. Probably my first bottle of wine in over a month. Would be quite nice. And then, yeah, probably play some games. Might even do some Christmas shopping. Who knows? Going to the pool for swimming. Nice. We've got Black Phoenix in the lead. Curry in second. Over the other side, we've got Sean Tar. Julia DK. Going to do some more stock research. Been doing a lot of that lately. Black Phoenix has died of shopping for a new marble. Yeah. Sounds about right. Meet a mate and we'll try the Gwent board card game. Nice. Julia DK in first place. Pap Curry in second. Then we have Zugly. Curry. Sean Passon. We've got VIPs leading the way here. VIP Fest at the front of the Grand Prix. Front of the race. Sean Passon intervening here. Sean Passon overtakes them all, actually. Destroys the VIPs. Convener Party, though, trying to do something about that. Zugly moving fast as well. Hank General in fourth. Celebrating Independence Day of Finland with my friends tomorrow. Nice. Kabinen in first. Sean Passon retakes the lead. Julia TK hot on their tail, though. Very hot. Are they going to go left or right at this junction here? Sean Passon is going to go to the right, and so is Julia, and so is Kabinen. They're all going to go together. The front three are going together. Is anyone going to go left? Take a bit of a gamble here. Hank General with Papa Curry, Arias, and Sean Tar all go left. Zugly as well. But it's Julia and Sean Passon in first and second. Kabinen Party not too far behind. Down at the bottom, we've got Papa Curry moving fast. Papa Curry and Arias moving very well at the bottom there. Papa Curry moves into the lead. Kabinen tries to catch up. Oh, Julia DK takes a nice shortcut into the lead. Curry comes through. It's Curry versus Julia DK here. Neck and neck between these two. Getting caught on the pins. Curry gets caught. Julia might re-overtake. Julia moves into first. Is anyone else coming? Papa Curry's not too far behind. JWPT's there. But Julia's in the lead. Curry's trying to go around the outside. Gets a nice strong finish. Strong finish from Curry. And Curry takes first with Julia DK in second. Papa Curry in third. That is a VIP gold, silver, and bronze there. Arias in fourth. Fifth place is going to go to Kabinen Party with Sean Passon in sixth. BBC in seventh. Themodius in eighth. Nena 12 in ninth. And JWPT in 10th. Whew. Gonna hang out with my cat all weekend. Lovely. Does your cat know that? Is your cat ready for that? Okay, next race. Exclamation mark play if you want to race number 7. We're going to dive into race number 7 in 3, in 2, in 1. Let's go. Okay. Any exploding barrels on this one? Can't see any exploding barrels yet. No, I'm not sure there is this time. Oh, Ozjump's dead already. How'd that happen? There's a barrel there. No one's gonna hit it though. Right. At the front, we've got Lambert, Papakuri, Lol Nope, Demoz Vosenstein, Black Phoenix 90. But Lambert in first. Lambert, is there a story behind that picture? What is that picture? Is that Kurt Cobain with Mr. Blobby? Is that actually a thing that happened? Like, what is even going on there? Right, Lambert in first, Lol Nope in second. Then we've got Arias, GWPT, and Papakuri. Black Phoenix 90 is dead. Lol Nope in first. Lambert trying to catch up. That was the Mr. Blobby Gotcha episode of Noel's House Pie. Okay. I don't know what the... For Kurt. Neta 12 in the lead. Then we've got Incal 8. Noel's House Pie. I need to work out what that is. Great Sam, Neta 12 and Incal. It's very close between these three. Ooh, Incal hits the pin there, and it's Great Sam, Nena 12 first and second. Nena's in the lead at the moment, but there's still more pins to dodge. Nena goes straight into a pin, gets overtaken by Great Sam. Incal 8 bashes into the back of Nena, maybe helping them out a bit, and Lambert's coming, but it's going to be Great Sam at 42. Taking the win with Incal 8 in second. Lambert 7 in third. Then we've got Nena 12 in fourth, followed by Lol Nope, JWPT, Arias, Sean Todd, Demoz Vosenstein, and Marva in 10. Noel's House Pie. Gotcha episode. A BBC light entertainment series that was hosted by Noel Edmonds. Set in a large house in the fictional village of Crinkly Bottom. Right, next race. Exclamation mark play if you want to race number 8. What's a gotcha? What is gotcha? I'll work this out. ChatGPT will help me. Right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. A chaotic, very 90s British Saturday night TV show hosted by Noel Edmonds. Colourful sets, silly pranks, big celebrity guests, and a weird mix of live audience chaos and pre-recorded sketches. Ran on the BBC from 1991 to 1999, it was basically the UK's weekly excuse to watch grown adults behave like hyperactive children. Okay. A gotcha was one of the show's signature segments, a hidden camera prank on a celebrity. Here's the formula. Set up an absurd situation, trick a celebrity into taking it seriously, push the scenario until the celeb starts questioning reality, and then Noel jumps out at the end, usually holding a big gotcha trophy, like he's awarding a medal for surviving nonsense. Okay. Right, leading us out, we've got Art Vanderlei 7. Then we've got Zugly. Right, I can never decide whether to say people's numbers in their names. Oh shit, Art Vanderlei's dead already. Soppy Boy. Flying Duckman at the bottom. Delaloy's at the bottom there. Mavwa. King Harvest's at the top. Sounds like punked. And now we have Twitch. Flying Duckman leading to the right, but King Harvest is going for it. King Harvest is going for the win. And misses. hits the finish line without getting in successfully. Oh, Kiowa Staken has made the jump, takes the win, and Sean Passon takes second as Flying Duckman completely fucks it. Deliloy is fucking it as well with Papakuri. There's only 2 finishers so far. Only 2 finishers. The end is about to move. Cyan's going to maybe get in there. Oh, just misses. Just misses. It's still just these 2. Kiowa Staken and Sean Passon, first and second. JWPT just misses. They're all miss. How are they all missing? Arias doesn't get it either. Oh, they're all just shit. They're all just rubbish. We have 2 finishers. 2 finishers. Right, we've got 2 races to go. Exclamation mark play if you want to join race number 9. Great map, Jack. Yeah, we could try and not pick that one, to be fair. Hey, sometimes it's nice to have a map where not many people finish, you know? If everyone finished all the time, there'd be no time for foreplay. Right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, we've got a big hammer. Big hammer. Trees. We've got a Ginger Santa Claus. Ginger Santa. Right. There we go. Flying Duckman. Not winning, actually. Not winning. What even is this map? Right. Pixels Holiday implies it's made by the developers? Yeah, all of the maps we're playing at the moment are made by the developers. Oh! Oh, don't get bounced off, BBC. Don't get bounced off. Oh! Oh, wait, is there a wall, invisible wall? Oh, I think there's an invisible wall there. Okay. Oh, Arias has fallen and died. So is Shorbason and At the Gates alive. Wait, they're not dead yet. Are they falling all the way to the ground? It's like skydiving. With marbles. Right, in the snow they are. Right, who's winning? Kiowa Staken's winning. And Incal 8 is trying to catch him. Oh, Incal 8. About to go straight down the hole here. Straight down the hole. Oh, well done. Oh, wait. No, got boosted backwards. There's some outward boosts. Outward boosts stopping you going down the hole. Incal 8 goes down. It feels like the same 10 to 12 people ahead all the time. Well, that's because there's some people that are good at marbles and some people that are bad at marbles, Shannon. Right, Incal 8 has fallen off and died. New Vanguard goes down the hole. Whoa, gets zoomed straight through the finish. That's the finish line there. It's Incal 8 who took first place there. With New Vanguard in second. Right, that was actually just the finish. Okay. BBC falls and misses. JWPT's in the dish with Flying Duckman and Kiowa Staken. Trying to get down the hole. JWPT goes down. CFS Miles is going down as well. JWPT takes third with CFS Miles in fourth. Oh, Jackie died to the storm. Oh, none of these marbles are going to make it. Right. Moving on to race number 10. There are some people who are good at casting and there are people who are bad at it. True. Exclamation mark play if you would like to join race number 10. Right. We are going to dive Straight into race number 10. In 3. In 2. In 1. Let's go. Right. Granum leads us out with Kiara Staken, Great Sam 42, and BBC. Straight into the trees. We've got Julia DK there, Incal 8, Sean Passon, CFS Miles. Aria in first. Julia DK overtakes as Arschamp dies. Arschamp is dead. Some VIP smashing through. Calston, Curry, 9 leopard spots, Kavina Party, and Julia DK. Daylight Loy, who I think has had a pretty good Grand Prix, currently in second place. Oh, leaps. Julia's died. Daylight Loy has fucked it. Completely fucked it. And Kabina Party's in the lead, but not really moving anywhere. Virtual Echo coming through. 9 leopard spots there as well. Kabina Party in the lead. Zwasir in second. It could all come down to this race. These points could decide our winner. We've got chat upgrades on the line. Subs, VIPs, skins, as well as a game code for our winner. Who's that? Calsdurn's fucking it. Calsdurn's gone. Curry's in the lead. Virtual Echo's in second. Granum coming through pretty good here as well. As Granum versus Curry for first and second right now. Zwasir, Virtual Echo, JWPT not too far behind as Granum hits the pin and Curry has a dominant lead here. Curry's out ahead. Zwasir trying to catch up. But Curry is the marble to beat. Kabina Party comes through pretty strong. Zwasir trying to catch up and back in design. And Kiara Staken. Strong finish. Strong finish with both of these two. And Kiara Staken has just got away right in the finish. Hits a pin though and gets flung. Gets absolutely flung. Might even be flung into the finish there. But Curry's there. Back in design misses. Misses and Backer Design takes the win with Curry taking second. JWPT takes third. Corpu 90 in fourth. Kabina Party in fifth. Glug 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 in sixth. At the Gates Live in seventh. 9 Leopard Spots in eighth. 9th place is going to go to Scherzer. And 10th place goes to Nana 12. Whew. A bit of a sore throat there. Right. Good marbling, everybody. Good marbling. Oh, bro, I did my, I got my Spotify, you know, your annual recap or whatever, and it shows you your most listened to songs. Last year, the Fluters drum and bass track was my most listened to. Yeah, Wrapped. Spotify Wrapped. Last year, my Spotify Wrapped most listened to song was the Marbles flute tune. And I really didn't want it to be the same this year. I really didn't want it to be the same, man. So badly. And thankfully it wasn't. It wasn't, but it was second. It was my second most listened to tune. Show it? Let me have a look. Where's how do I go to my live? How do I go to the home on here? Wow, I'm so not used to using this on. Right, your top songs recently played, Made for You. Your top songs. Spotify Wrapped. Okay, this was my top songs. This is my top songs. Sweet Memories by ZZ, #1. The Flute Tune was second. The Flute Tune was second, man. Almost got screwed. Culture Shock, so some drum and bass up there, some dubstep. I was listening to quite a lot of Jack White this year. Really enjoyed Jack White this year, actually. Yeah. Quite a bit of Zed's Dead, quite a bit of Jack White. Listened to quite a bit of Thievery Corporation this year as well, and some Muse. Enjoyed Muse a lot this year. Thievery Corporation, Zed's Dead, and Jack White. They've probably been my most listened to artists this year. What about you guys? What artists have you listened to most this year? Or enjoyed the most? Right, let's go to our standings. Arcane soundtrack. Justice for Fluters. Bro, I was so glad it wasn't first. Right. Let's have a look at the standings. Gunship and Faint. Arctic Monkeys is my top artist by a good stretch. Skepta and Paul Kalkbrenner. Cool. Top artist was Kanye. Hard to let go sometimes. Right, let's have a look at the standings. Our top 3 are as follows. Was that Wu-Tang? That was Wu-Tang. Yeah, there was the... I did listen to quite a bit of Wu-Tang this year as well. And some Logic. Well, I've got to add some of these to my list. Got to add these to my list. I don't know if I've got Paul Kalkbrenner on my list. I've got 1 or 2 of their tracks. But... Gunship. Paul Kalkbrenner. Added to the list to listen to. Right. That Thief in Marrakesh song I heard in your stream I listened to a lot too. Yeah, Thievery Corporation do some great background music. Great, like, chill vibes. Right. Standings are as follows. In 3rd place, we have JWPT 93. Good marbling, JWPT. 19 minutes of the Wonder Years. Top 0.4 globally. Right, in 2nd place, we have Sean Passon. Sean Passon takes 2nd place. And 1st place, and this week's marble winner is... It's De Lai Loy. They had a very strong start to the Grand Prix, and they held on. 2 wins. 2 wins, 33 points. A solid victory for De La Loy. Well played. De La Loy, you get a you get VIP. You're about to become VIP, which means I need to un-VIP someone. And you can also pick one of these game codes. Would you like a game code for either Lego Lord of the Rings, Starbound, Amnesia, or Dishonored? Let me know if you like one of those, and I will send you the code. And right, let's find someone to un-VIP. Who's getting un-VIP today? Who's getting un-VIP today? Someone's gonna get. Right. It's gonna be... Bloodhound Husky. Bloodhound. I'm sorry, it's gone. Oh, they're not a VIP already. Shit, they already got. Okay, I gotta pick someone else. No one's safe. Carlstone? Professor Doug? We could un-VIP Luna? Maybe Scruffy Joe? But I'm gonna do Ozzy. Ozzy's gone. Unable to remove VIP. What? Bro, what? Unable to remove VIP. Wait, it's impossible to un-VIP Ozzy? What the fuck is that? What? Unable to remove. Bro, they're un-VIP-able. You can't even un-VIP... What is that? What the fuck is that? Right, I'm gonna un-VIP ye oldie man instead. Right, ye oldie man is gone. Sorry, ye oldie man. Daylight Law, you're our newest VIP. There it is. Done. I'd like to get Starbound. Okay. Starbound it is. Let's sort that out. Daylight. Right, I'm just going to link you the code right now. Done. You should have that in Twitch messages. Right, let's see the losers. We scroll down here. Swapped Enidal 10 races and didn't get a single point. Garbage. Starbound is a game I've had in my library so long and still haven't played. Henk General, 10 races, 0 points. Zugly, 10 races, 0 points. Shannon, 10 races, 0 points. Malagos, Saiyan Ninja, a lot of crappers today. A lot of crappers. Awful. The real un-VIP should be if they race 10 and got 0. That's true, actually. We should do, if there's a VIP that ended all 10 and got 0 points, we should maybe do it like that. So maybe it should have been Shannon or Zugly here. Maybe it should have been Shannon or Zugly. Or maybe it should just be all the... That would encourage VIPs not to participate, which is bad. Yeah, true. I mean, I generally do try to un-VIP people who I don't see their name in chat. I do try and do that. Right, so the Starbound code has been used, as well as the a short hike code has now been used. So we've got 3 codes left in the coming weeks. Lego Lord of the Rings, Dishonored, and Amnesia. Right. Well, I'm going to call it a day there, guys. But I love you all, and I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. Enjoy yourselves, whatever you're up to. I'm probably going to do Christmas tree up, do some Christmas shopping, and probably enjoy some nice food and drink and relaxing this weekend. Maybe watch a film. Bit of a chill weekend. I'm going for a walk tomorrow morning. But yeah, probably sort out Christmas shenanigans. And then I've got a busy end to the month. So taking the start of the month quite relaxed. Let's find some Marble streamer to raid. Find a Marble streamer to raid. Right. Okay, this is another chaotic stream with lots going on. Don't know what this is. Wait, that's not even English. Never mind. Right, found another one. Bye now. We've watched Die Hard, Elf, and Home Alone already. Oh, God. Have a good one, guys.